Couple minutes. Oh no, it's right on time. Never mind. Good place to start up. There we go. Just trying to get the music low enough that I can hear my own thoughts. What few are racing through my poor head. Hi everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. There we go. I think that's low enough for me. Hopefully the music's not too quiet for you. It's kind of hidden in the background. But, yeah, we're gonna finish building, I think, the big guy today. That being said, I still have one more box to open for this guy, so we'll see how long that takes. Because I think we're just getting to the weapons in the main kit. But yeah. Here, I'm just quickly getting all of my stuff out, because a friend had to start doing tech stuff literally an hour before I start streaming, and the IT kid in me is like, let's help the idiot out. Screaming into the abyss again. It's 2 streams in a row that he's done that. If he keeps doing it, I'm just gonna mute him until until after I'm done streaming. He needs to work on his timing. But anyway, here, let's get the top down. As you can see, it's a little bit of a mess. The main unit is assembled, but we're not done. we are far from done. Because yeah, we've got the guns to build, and then the funnels need to be put together, and then yeah, I have the secondary box that's hiding over here staring at me, which is bigger than some of my high-grade kits, but it is purely an expansion set for this unit. We'll get that on tonight too. We'll get it all on. One way or the other. With what little patience I have left. Here, I need to get a better view of all of you, though. And there's a windowed projector for me, so I can see you all. Ugh. And sadly, no nail polish. I still need to reshape them because they're starting to grow out again, so I need to do that. On top of the fact of doing a fresh set just before building is always hazardous. But yes, let's see. We're gonna start with the G-Runner, which I think actually... Yep, it's this one. Right, yeah, because the high news weapons are all this kind of weird gray. Sometimes they're even white, depending on what game or anime you go into. Or like anime flashback. See, I'm cutting out the right part, right? G21, yes. Also, we'll see if a cat graces the camera. Mallow is currently like right below the camera's range and just being kind of weird. There she is, but I doubt she'll stay. We'll see. Maybe the princess will stay in her thing. No, it was not 21 I needed 15. Okay, that's for later. We'll build that in a bit. Oh no, I didn't need G15 as a tab, a tiny tab. Because yeah, so the one way that the weapons for these kits tend to hold in is this tiny little tab that'll go into the palm of his hand. And then there's also a tab in the hand that goes into the gun handle. And that locks both of them in. Yeah. Alright, G22. Let's see, I should probably get the nub cup a little more towards me, though I can't exactly push my my kit further back, because it's a little hard. Also, Clover, no, Loporits are not the master race. I fucking refuse. Those that don't know who the Loporits are in Final Fantasy XIV, that's okay. That just means that you've not gotten to Endwalker, which will soon not be the latest expansion. See, I'll not make punt the Longafeld jokes, because there's a few Loporits that I would punt into that pit or something. I did not like the story. Some of the story things they tried to do of preventing me from doing my damned job. Don't they know I'm the Warrior of Light? At least in one iteration. Most other times I'm just a mercenary, man. Let's get that tab in first, because that's going to drive me up the wall if I don't get that in. Yep, that didn't go in. Ow. It's because it's small and it's square and it's got sharp edges and it hurts my fingers. Ugh. And the worst part is this is like the first thing I'm doing for the night, so my hands aren't calloused. By the end of the night, you'll notice that my hands will look very dry because they will have been calloused and whatnot. Let's see, where's something I can try to use. Just comes with the disadvantage that I have no. There we go. Oh, that actually did a really good job. Cool, good. Ow. Damn double tabs. See, just checking on all the things. Being paranoid right now, it's like, I'm not dropping frames, am I? It's not like last week where Comcast decided that I don't get to have nice things. At least for an hour. Alright. DH, which I'm guessing is actually this white. It is the white kit. Right, I was like, I don't remember it being fully gray. I remember there being lots of white on it. And it's like, yeah, here's the over armor. Yeah. Again, for anybody who's joining me for this is pretty late into the build for this kit, so there's that. I also just noticed, like, 2 spots on the knees I forgot to texture. They're just glaring at me. It's like, why do those vents look awfully clean? They should be a little dirty. So I'm gonna get that fixed real quick. That way then you can also get a really good look at this big boy, though. He's going to look a bit different by the time we're done. A lot more of the purple's gonna be hidden. Oh, yeah, how do I do this safely? I don't do this safely. Okay, you won't be able to see him fully and properly, but... God, that's really hard to do. Okay. Yeah, I'll do the roping alcohol in a second after I do the other leg real quick. Let's see if I can try to minimize the amount of stuff. Okay. So basically what I'm doing here is I'm taking a paint pen, so it's like an acrylic paint marker, so to speak, and basically I drew 2 lines inside of here, which then I'm like cleaning out with the tip of a Q-tip. Now I got a couple funky lines that danced about on the other knee, so I gotta clean them up. Again, this is this is something I've started doing just for this kit. but it's kind of what I want to do with a lot of kits going forward, is doing this kind of weathering and panel lining, because I think it looks really cool. God, did I just miss? I think I did. I think I was like so tired and out of it when I was building the legs for this guy, because I'm just noticing all sorts of additional panel lines, and it does not help. Those two fuel cells in the back just make it very difficult to do really anything. Wow, yeah, I missed whole panels on the upper leg. Sorry, I heard a weird noise behind me. I think it's one of my cats. Hopefully not getting sick. So, taking a break from the weapons to, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I feared. That's fine. We'll put that back on in a second. Ugh. Can I find that turtle? Because this just helps the parts kind of pop if I do it. So, ugh. Okay, and then yeah, I think the only other lining is this part of the plate here. Wow, I missed hard there. Okay, if I do it just right, and you know, not hit the other leg. Okay, I'll have to dodge alcohol later. Okay. That's one leg done, but I'm going to yeah, we're getting the big guy done. Though, past me forgot to take care of certain important things, like, you know, panel lining all the parts. Here, I need a Q-tip ready. Like, I at least did the black, but I forgot to do the gray on the white parts here. Then we'll get the backpack back on him. Okay. And then one last. Oh yes, welcome on in, Boxy. I promise I'll be a little less manic later. Okay. Yep, I just have one last panel to do here. My VTuber model might freak out for a second as I do this. Wow, I just screwed that out so bad. Holy shit. Okay, yeah, I'll have to wash that off. Right, because, like, for some reason, it's, it switches sides for which edge is the hard edge, for this. So on the sides of the legs, it's underneath, but on top of the leg, it's actually above it. Okay, there's that. Yeah, that's helped make those leg panels pop a little better. But I need to scrub down some of the dancing marks. Ugh. Usually I'm not this, almost cranky sounding, but yeah, I'm just a little cranky. if that pops off again, but I think that popped off due to the fact that I was kind of holding this entire unit up by the fuel cells. Like I was holding on to the Gundam by his fuel cells, so he didn't appreciate that. All right. Yeah, that's looking a lot better now. Now we can go back to building the rifle. Because for some reason they're having me build the rifle before I build the funnels. And it's really confusing. I didn't even trim this. That kind of tells you the haphazard state I'm in today. I love my friends, I just... really wish there was better timing. I should also be very careful with my cuts, just in case. I don't want to accidentally, don't want to accidentally chop something off that was supposed to stay. Let's see, the other one was right here on the bridge. On a curved spot, that's always hard to do. Wow, I actually did that really well. I can't feel it anymore. Huh. Well, I've learned new things. Also, hopefully you can all hear me. Hopefully you've been hearing some of my battle, not all of it, but some of it. Let's see, I also need G23. The wiring. Okay. Ah, I see where that's supposed to go. Well, that's a little trippy. Yeah, we'll see what parts of this are actually showing by the time they're done. And that's how I will do the panel lining for it. Oh, master grades, especially for Ka. The guns are so much more complicated than normal. Like, case in point, you're gonna see this with the Reborn Nightingale, because the Reborn Nightingale is like a glorified high grade. Okay, my voice is coming through. Cool. But yeah, it's like a glorified high grade. Its big giant rifle is 2 pieces. It is 2 pieces. Yeah, it's like an old school high grade, which will both be awesome and kind of terrible. So let's see, 12, 18, 19, and 20. Say 20, because yeah, God, that's such a weird barrel shape. I thought this was EFSF. Why do they have the weird, like, tapered mosquito face barrel? Actually, I can snip that off. There's 19. Now that is 18 right there. And 12. My hand wasn't over it, but it was next to it, causing some blindness. Okay. Oh, there's Mallow. She'll be gone in a second, though. She's not in the mood to socialize. Well, I say that as she brushes up against my leg. She wants to socialize, but she doesn't want to deal with others. She doesn't want to be on camera. I mean, I get it. Oh, and that's a D slot. I'm glad I looked at that before I tried to force it in. I've done that too many times with some of the weird D slots they've put on these. On these parts. It's like, why won't you go in? Why are you being so stubborn? Oh. You had a specific way you wanted to go in, and I didn't listen. This will at least complete the rifle. Oh, that goes way in the back. Okay. Though. Hey, Urban Tech Bro. Getting the weapons started. I guess he's part of it. Yeah. And then we've got the HWS system to put on. Pretty sure I might have said system twice there due to the fact that I'm pretty sure the S in HWS stands for system. I'm guessing it's like heavy weapon system or something like that. Basically, full armor before / after full armor. Of course, I've got a panel on this thing still. Okay, there's that. And now I'll panel line, so I need another Q-tip. At least this time I'm not trying to panel line something that's on like the bulk of the Gundam, because I forgot to panel line a couple of the legs armor pieces. But let's see, I'm gonna do gray on the white first, and then we'll jump from there and do black on the gray. Wow, that tip had like no reinforcement behind it. That's the case. Because, yeah, this is double-sided, so... for better and worse. Alright, I'm just looking over where all the lines are and seeing which ones are injection fold lines, which ones aren't. Okay, I think I have a system for this. So many little lines to do on this thing, though. Good grief. And I already see a spot that I should probably hit with a little bit of rubbing alcohol. I'll just have to be extra careful. I'll do that after I finish the gray. Yeah. Ah, gotta give it that fade. Hey, Mischief! Long time no see, dear. Don't mind me, I'm concentrating a little bit as I try to get all this stuff panel lined on. See, I think all that's left is 2 spots. I see a spot like right here. It's got like a 90-degree angle, so it needs to have a little bit of buffing. There we go. And the other is these 2 lines across the sides, I think. I guess I could also do the top sight if, you know, if I think about it. Hi, monkey. You're all filing in tonight. Welcome to my Grumpy-tastic ventures. Nah, I'm excited to get this guy done, because once he's done, then I can move on to, Nightingale, and then we can move on to a couple really big, fun kits that are kind of a number of people's kind of dream kit. And yet here I have them. I mean, all of these I think could be someone's dream kit. Oh, how was it? I've actually not watched it. I know, some people have dream kits. I apparently collect dream kits and build them. That's not what a puka does. Can't think of an Irish fae that likes to steal people's dreams. Let's see, is that an inner divot? Okay, that's an inner divot, thank goodness. Oop. God damn it. I hate when I do that. Okay. We'll clean that in just a second. Alright, I need another Q-tip and the rubbing alcohol. Oh yeah, everybody's holy grail is different. Alright, that's got just a tiny bit of rubbing alcohol on it, but that's just what we need, because skipped marker there. Said there was a weird spot here I didn't like. Actually, I did the light enough load of alcohol on this Q-tip that's just right. Like, it's not even damp. It's just, well, it's just barely damp. Like, you couldn't squeeze liquid out of it. Sucked up just enough juice. Alright, there's the gray done. Oh, we got the black, or the black to do. The black? Oh, I'm not chewing any black gum. I used to chew some of that in college, though. If you don't know what black is, it's a really intense, almost... I think it's a caffeine gum that Japan makes. But yeah, I'll wait till adverts are done before I talk about like some of the dream-ish kits to some folk that I have in stock for next. Let's see. The ad break just finished. Thank you, Saribot. Good bot. If you want to tell Sari that they're a good bot, be sure to tell them that they're a good bot. Maybe they'll respond to you. But yeah, 2 of the kits I have after I get done with Reborn Nightingale. The first of the Reborns is Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom. So for a lot of people, you'll know this as the golden interiored Gundam kit. Oof, goodness. Some people consider that kind of a dream build. Alright, yeah, I will definitely have to do some cleanup on the black here, because it is getting fucking everywhere. I wouldn't have to deal with this problem if I was doing liquids right now. I'm sure I would have a similar but different problem. Okay. Corrupt that sector a little there, so we'll just go like that. Just carefully wick away just a bit. It is a spendy bugger, yes. I think the spendiest one that I've been looking at right now is one that's currently up on Premium Bondi. Still thinking of getting it eventually, but I think I need to put forward like a payment plan for it. Now, that being said, it's not the most expensive one that's currently sitting on there. I am not getting the Titanium RX-78-2 Gundam. I'm sorry, everybody. I am not spending $2,000 on a kit. I'll spend half a grand on a kit, not $2,000. Well, if you want to paint a regular one but better, just get the classic Master Grade Strike Freedom. That being said, I have seen the Master Grade Extreme. It has a lot of little gem stickers, but they're the plastic ones. They're the plastic stickers. So kind of the better quality ones. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the backlog. That too. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I see little tab sockets here. Trust me, I've got a backlog too. I know I shared that in somebody else's server earlier today, and I think I have that somewhere in my Discord of what my pile looks like. And then, you know, I've got a bunch of ones that I'm waiting on to arrive. Like, I've got a HGUC Violent Custom that I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for, my HGFC Noble. I decided to get Noble, but not Noble Berserk. Because I know that there's actually two kits, and therefore two versions of Noble Gundam. Or Nobel, I guess I should say. Yes, there's a $2,000 US kit on Premium Bondi USA right now. The entire kit is made of titanium. I'm not even joking. I just saw that yesterday afternoon on Premium Bondi, because I keep looking at the Perfect Grade Phoenix and the Master Grade Hyakishiki Race Kane. Because I kind of want both of them. I want two golden boys. It's just the Phoenix even makes the Perfect Abilities price tag look a little bit like a joke, which is horrifying, because, well, the Perfect Abilities price was already scary. I wouldn't be surprised. They've got a limit of buying 3. Up to 3. I'm sure some crazy collectors out there are scrambling on it. Not me, but again, I'm sure others. Okay, but yeah, that is the most expensive kit that I've ever seen, like, at base price. I would still love to get my hands on, like, a Neo Zeong. Preferably the unicorn version. The narrative version's nice, but I'd rather have the red. Well, no, it's not supposed to be a fun build. That's more of, like, a super collector's, thing, yeah. Now, the Race Kane, on the other hand, that looks like a fun build. That's just, yeah, if you've built or heard of the Hyakishiki Crash, It's the Hakushiki Crash, but with its classic gold instead of the grayish black. Which looks cool. It looks cool, and I'm excited. I'll also take a drink in just a second, because I can tell my throat's a little scratchy. Ugh. I think it's that time of the month for me. I've been irritable all day. Yeah. That one's interesting. I would love to have the classic Dendrobium, GPO3 Dendrobium, because again, I think that thing is so cool. Someday, I need to hunt down a decent one, and then yeah, I would love to have a Neo Zeong high grade. Again, preferably the unicorn one, because I prefer red units. The narrative version is nice, but that's fair. I have a craft room that my cats aren't allowed in because I don't want them damaging my Gunpla or what Legos I still have left. Though I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to put away even my Lego stuff because A, I've not built a Lego kit in years and years, and B, they're more expensive than this. You want one of the new Christmas ones? Cool, that'll be $200 on its own. It's like, man, at that point I can just get a couple really nice master grades and just call it a day. God, there's so many detail points on these dang things. Damn you, Kotoki, why? We'll see if we get to the HWS box, but okay. At least just see 8 more spots on this bottom half, and then I see 2 or 3 that I need to do, or 2 or 8 that I see up top. Ugh. I have regrets. Cause panel lining. That seems like a weird and tough spot. Let's Q-tip that one on its own. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to get to the point of doing like a full paint job on my kits. Like, I did that to the funnels over here, and you'll see that later on once we put them together, that I did go a little crazy and overboard, and I painted the funnels because, again, I was not going to do the water slide decals for this because the amount of, like, having to get all of them perfectly precise was just not going to happen. Because hell no. In fact, I can even show you that in just a second once I finish this detail, because I actually have them under my book right now. Obviously, I'm not going to have the little white markers that are on the bottom of them, but all that bluish purple was supposed to go on the funnel fins. Instead, I did them by hand. I did them by hand. They are far from perfect, but I think they look good. Ooh, nice. 4 silvers. Oof. Good luck. Yeah, that's definitely something I would need to get into my repertoire before I do any more extensive, I think, Gunpla building. Though I do have some really good plastic paints that are really, like, they're plastic friendly, because, I mean, they're Warhammer paints. Warhammer spray bases and coats are really good for Gunpla. I just happen to have them because my friend is getting me into Warhammer, so I had some, like, Molten varnish, white scar base, gray sear base, chaos black base, basically whatever I need for any kit. So I used white scar and then hand painted on the purple onto each of the fin wings. Oh, nice, Urban Tech Bro. Yeah, that would be the other problem for me, is I wouldn't know how to streamify my craft room and still do VTubing stuff. Like if I had a 3D model, maybe, but I've been sticking with 2D so far. Not that I want to avoid 3D. With my 2.0 model, once it's out, I'm probably going to also hunt down and have somebody make 3D versions of it. So that way I can use it for stuff like VR chat, but then I could also use that for streams too. I could stream 3D me sometime. You know, swap all the stuff around. Because I know that 3D's tracking actually is a little bit better, because obviously it true tracks every inch of you. I don't have like I don't have any type of like VR headset, so if I did, so I'd eventually have to get that for VR chat, but that's for VR chat. That's not for this. Not that you need it for VR chat. You can actually do VR chat without a headset. Yeah, exactly, Urban. I'm there with you. Yeah, I would never paint. I'd never want to paint on stream, because yeah, it would be boring, and yeah, you're right. There'd be just a lot of swearing. They were just like, God fucking damn. Like I already swear a lot tonight, because yeah, I'm just in a mood. The bunny is activated about something. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. It's not something that's irritated me, but it's something that I just... Yeah, painting is you time. That's more than valid. Let's see, were there any other spots I wanted to clean up before I go? Before I leave this weapon on the ground and just be like, good. I mean, on the plus side, yeah, all that lining has gone pretty well. Yeah, no, that's looking pretty good. For me, I can see the detail popping a bit better, like the black especially, but the gray, you're able to see it on the white a little bit. Again, it's a little more subtle. But, yeah, that's good texturing. Yeah, but yeah. Again, if I seem a little grumpier than usual, I do apologize a little bit. As I said, I think it's a certain time of a certain month, so... Oh, nice. I hope they hold together well for you. That was the one thing with my build of the Master Grade 1. Most of those treads were pretty rough. But may they stick together well for you. It's cool they can move. That's the cool thing. It's just, yeah, careful with the moving, because it could just... Ting! Yeah, they will. Yeah, they will torment us. Okay. D11. Alright, we are building the tubes. Yeah, it's a model. But the fact that you technically could, at that point, though, it's like, alright, find a grease that doesn't eat plastic. Because, like any good tank treads, they should be lubed. Let's see, it's saying this needs a sticker. Oh, does this have, like, a sensor? Speaking of, where are my stickers? It's a tiny sheet. I'm guessing it's probably sensor green. It's actually something I'm tickled about his main rifle. There's not a camera on it. Yeah, I don't know where my normal sticker sheet went. That big sheet didn't have the color correction stickers. But I'm going to assume it's green. Oh, I already see a section on this. I'm gonna need to color and with a paint pen. Worst part, isn't there two of the? No, that's on the that's on the heavy weapon system. God damn it. Ugh. I have to build 3 fucking bazookas for this thing. 1 right now, and then 2 later with that other kit. But we'll get there. We'll get there. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. That's what I just keep telling myself. It will all be fine. Excuse me. G5 and G11. G3 and G11. 5 is the sticker. Wow, I nearly pulled a Monty Python there. 1, 2, 5. 3, my lord. Oh yeah, I see the spot where the camera would go on the bazooka. Yeah, there's a camera on the bazooka, but not the rifle. Interesting. And they said G11. Yeah, but you're absolutely right. It's a model. Urban Tech Bro. I wish I can get myself. I need to get better LEDs for all of these guys, because I think this one can also have an LED unit snapped inside of it. Admittedly, like even with the watch battery, I think it lasts all of like 10 hours. Because my gun tank did come with one, but it's not great. Than everybody else, it's optional. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, gun tanks is green, and it's not super bright, and then, yeah, it burns out quickly. The battery does not last. Though, that's also something I have to do for the kit that I'm doing after Master Grade Extreme, Strike Freedom, is Unicorn Perfect Ability. I do need to get a Cosmos kit for it. Because I'm not spending $180 on the Bondi one when it's worse and not designed for the kit I'm building. I'm actually really glad that I watched stuff like Mecha Gaikotsu for that, because that helps give me some information that just, again, smart, clever, and helps keep me from buying the wrong thing to make sure that kit truly pops. You know, I should do that before I put those parts on, because it looks like actually those parts are going to bury it. That one can stay on, because I'm not. Yeah, I'm getting myself a set of Cosmos blue LEDs for Unicorn Perfect Ability, because they're half the price, and we love saving a little bit of money here and there. Of course, then, I say that, I was like, alright, I'm saving myself like $90. Woo! Hey, look! They have, oh man, I really missed the line there. It's like, oh, I should try to get the Divine kit. The Divine expansion that can be slapped onto the Unicorn Perfect Ability. And I hate the fact, in a sense, that there's a distinction between the Divine kit and the full armor kit for the Unicorn, the Perfect Grade Unicorn Gundam kits. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, Cosmos does good shit with their LEDs, so I'm going to trust them more than Bondi, because also Bondi's LED kit that they have for Unicorn, it's designed for the original Perfect Grade Unicorn kit. And again, this is something I learned through Mecha Gaikotsu, was actually their LEDs are a slight blacklight, because the original Unicorn Perfect Grade was the pink parts were actually fluorescent. They glowed under black light, so it's like, well, shit. Let's see, I'll do these 5 at a time. And then I'll clean the tip of the barrel. Oh, nice! You got hold of narrative C-packs. Well, I was gonna say, on the plus side, at least with narrative, Gundam narrative, if you don't like Gundam Unicorn, you'll like narrative, because how did I hear it described? And it's actually a really good description of it. It's like the love child of Unicorn Gundam Unicorn Gundam and New Gundam. Which is actually kind of cool. At least I think it's cool. The kit. The unit specifically. Gundam Narrative C-Pack is supposed to be kind of... Like, you'll see the design of it's kind of halfway between New Gundam. So, you know... Amuro Ray's final one during Char's counterattack. And then, yeah... And then Unicorn. Because, yeah, it's got a shit ton of Psycho Frame. Though, technically, so did the new. The new Gundam actually had quite a bit hidden under its armor. The one thing I would warn, though, for that, and again, I'm glad I found out about that. I'm still going to get that kit eventually, because I agree, it's a very pretty unit. But the cockpit is clear. It's open. So... We're gonna have to paint the pilot. On the plus side, his suit's pretty easy to do because it's the puffy suit, so it's that black and with gray crosses on it. Yeah, the Verkov, it looks gorgeous. Definitely been spoiling myself a bit with Gunpla reviewers talking about each of these, but at the same time that also helps keep me informed and, you know, temper my expectations with certain kits. Like, again, finding out about Nightingale. It's funny, I've built the high-grade Nightingale, and so I have the Reborn, and yeah, like, seeing a side-by-side comparison of them completed, wow, the high-grade looks so much better. Kind of. So, so in the OVA, you see, you know, that kind of turquoise color they like to use for glass in the cockpit. In the Verka, it is clear plastic. It is transparent, uncolored plastic. So you can see straight into him. I keep wanting to say Bonager, but that's not him. Bonager was in a different unit for that movie. I can't remember his name now. I watched it because it was free on Gundam Info last month. I can't remember that pilot's name. He's one of the Miracle Children. The not true one, but yeah. I was to say, yeah. You get a clear visual into the pilot seat. So yeah, like I saw that too after Mecha Guy Kotsu reviewed, and I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna have to paint that mini. Oh, exactly. And on the plus side, like, it's his puffy suit from the OVA, so that's super easy. It's like mostly black within, you know, gray belting. I might make that gray belting because that's also Psycho Frame in the OVA, wasn't it? And that changed color when he started up NTD. I'll get it figured out. Somehow, someway, I'll get it figured. Okay. Alright, so G4, 10, and 9. But yeah, no, that unit looks so good. I'm definitely gonna build... if I can... Well, it's not if I can get my hands on it. When I get my hands on it, I'm going to... Yeah, definitely have it out in NTD mode. Because, yeah, that Gundam is very pretty. I've also died to it a lot in GBO2, which... Oh my fucking god. It's like, yeah, like, Narrative Gundams and Freedom Gundams have just been kicking my shit in GBO2. Though I was definitely confused when I suddenly saw Freedom, because I thought Gundam Battle Operation 2 was, like, Universal Century exclusive. Oh, excuse me, good grief, that... What is with the soda making me so gassy tonight? Ugh. Yeah, that's more than fair. Like, I used to paint, like, D&D miniatures, so I can do some fine detail. Not super fine, mind you, and even then, like, you know, D&D miniatures are closer to, like, Warhammer minis in size, so... But yeah. But Sakura Wars Steampunk Gundam, you might have to link me that one sometime. Unfortunately, this chat, or at least give me the name of it, because you said a word that I like a lot. I love steampunk, so you may have to give me that one, or give me the forwarding to where I can find one. Nice. At worst, actually, you've said quite a bit that I can probably hunt it down myself and get it. Oh, this is gonna hurt again. My fingers aren't calloused yet. Ow. Oh, new type has them. Perfect. I will go hang out on new type later. I need to order a few things off new type anyway, because USA Gundam store only has so much, and I need to diversify my my addiction sources. That's fair. Yeah, I do notice that new type tends to have a better stock system than like USA Gundam store or a couple of the other sites. Let's see, where's my tweezers? Well, that just disappeared. Cool. I heard it tick 2 places. I heard it tick just on the back of this thing, and somewhere over by my Switch. Okay, well, we've lost the tab. Not that I was going to have the bazooka on anyway, but that sucks. Let's see. That seems so weird. Is there not a better connector? That don't look like it fits. Trying to see, did I miss a spot? No. Oh, I see. I have not put the other part on. Yeah, well, I just lost a part somewhere. Admittedly, it's one of the hand tabs for a piece that I'm probably not going to have the Gundam hold, so I'm not that upset about it, but god damn it, I hate when I do that. I will find it in 5 years. Be like, you little shit. Let's see. Alright, so G2 and G6. Well, at least see G6. Okay. G6. But where is... Oh, that's 2 right there. Okie dokie. Yeah, I was gonna say, Sakura, the city I live in is, has a beautiful amount of, sakura trees that bloom through this time of year, and it's so pretty. But yes, I will find them. I will find them. Let's see, this is the part that goes on the bottom. Okie dokie. Look at the green one. Okay. Let's see. I did put that on the wrong way. Okay. Shit. Like that. It's like, yeah, that feels like it's a little funny. Because it is. I put this on all backwards. No wonder it didn't feel like it fit together correctly. It's like, why does this feel wrong? Because it was. Yeah, it's definitely one of those days. Oops, I pushed that forward too soon. This needs to be on first. And then that gets to go back, because then it goes thunk. Cool. Yeah, I lost the tab, but that's okay. Okay. Alright, let's pull D9 out. At least we're getting closer to getting more of these runners cleared away. Oh, looks like I might have some spare tabs. I might be able to stick a spare tab onto... Oh no, those are for the 3 beam sabers. Never mind. I'll find that one tab eventually. Means he won't hold the bazooka. I mean, with the HWS expansion kit, you don't really need to hold the bazooka, because, you know, your new and improved and spooky shield, has 2 bazookas. Yeah, I might also look on new type to see. Admittedly, that's hoping against hope of finding finding a reasonably priced perfect grade divine expansion kit for the perfect ability. 'Cause if I'm gonna go perfect, I'm gonna go obnoxious perfect. I just also take it hilarious and also equally frustrating in its own right that the Divine Expansion Kit, you can't just use the standard full armor expansion kit for the perfect grade unicorn, because they used a special type of colored plastic for the Divine expansion. Admittedly, it looks really cool. And there's definitely a reason why you'd want the Divine expansion over the Classic. Let's see. like all the dark pieces and everything have just that little tinge of like a metallic blue pearl sparkle put into it. It's just like, oh, it looks gorgeous, and god damn it. I am. That's the hell I'm living in after finding out about the expansion kit for that ridiculous perfect grade of like, you want more plastic? Here's more plastic. Enjoy. That's more than fair, because yeah, like right now there's a current print one that's not sold out on their site. They did a reprint of the Perfect Ability, but yeah, that's still like $350. That's a lot. And the Phoenix is worse. The Phoenix I'm tempted to put on like a short-term payment plan, because it's like $480 due to the coding just jumping the price. Yeah. You can get a PS5, or you can get the perfect grade Gundam Phoenix. Choose. Alright, nothing goes inside that. I don't use consoles anyway. Most of the hardware upgrades I've done for my computer are the fairly cheap parts at this point. Let's see, I need G5 and 1. And 3. Oh, yeah. I have some knife skills, but the problem is they're not Gundam applicable. They're not Gunpla applicable. I can words, I swear. Oh, yeah, I need a drink. I was to say, yeah, I'm a culinary school dropout. That's the not so nice way to put it, but yeah. But I walked out with the knife skills, but you know, most of them are with a 12 to 14 inch chef's knife. I have some scout knife skills, but again, it's more like whittling, cutting, triage stuff. Oh, I was too. I still do that to this day. I still have that habit because yeah, I was kind of the last gen that got to do that too, or at least one of the last gens. Not sure actually if I was the very last one. I'm trying to remember when did they implement that? That might have been a few years after I got out of high school. It's been a while. Gods. Yeah, because next summer, actually, I will be double the age I was when I graduated. Because I guess right now is graduation time, but I was a summer child, so, you know, you either are chosen to be the youngest or the eldest of your class. If you were born in the summer, especially mid-July like I was. Dead center. But yeah, I remember carrying, at first a Leatherman, and then, because I was also a theater tech, so at one point I then also had a box cutter, and then I ended up having like a larger knife by the end. Because again, yeah, they were tools. They were tools for me. I needed the box cutter for theater stuff. Needed the bigger knife for when the box cutter couldn't cut it. Ah, fair, fair. I have mostly been building old school Gunpla back when I was a little kid, like, you know, 20 years ago. I built one kit outside of Gunpla once. Or, like, well, I built one thing that was outside of Gunpla that was like a more traditional thing, but it was a pod racer. That was my very first model I ever built because my dad was trying to get me into model plane building. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not super old. I'm not super young. Actually, it was about 25 years ago, I think, was my first kit. I think that was the pod racer. Right? No, not 25. 23, because Phantom Menace was, what, 2001, 2002? So I was like 13, 14. Somewhere around there. Yeah. Again, I'm not super old, but definitely... again, make myself sound older by saying it. What do the kids say? I'm a hag? God, we've not even gotten to the funnels. At least the funnels will be super quick, because I've already done them. So suddenly see the color, it's like, oh god, is this the black? Nope, this is the gray. Good. That's more than fair. Okay. You beat me in age. Doing stuff back in 81. I wasn't born yet. Add 7 years, and then I suddenly have come into the world causing all sorts of chaos. As any child does, really, though. Oh god, what is the German word for child that's non-masculine? Because I was like using Junge for a couple of my friends, like, oh, that's German for boy. It's like, oh shit, right. My German's not as good as my Japanese, and my Japanese is terrible. I studied Japanese. I just know some German by osmosis. My mom and my aunt and a couple of my other relatives speak German. My aunt and uncle were on military bases when I was a kid, so primarily like in Germany. They did go to Japan for about 8 years. I felt sorry for them when they went to that base, because that was going from their original base to there was not good. And then girls, the Navy, yeah. The Navy. Nah. Thank you for your time in there, though. I am not a troop basher. Now, I'll bash brass, but yeah. I love my soldiers because I have a lot of them in my family and friends that I deeply care about. Oh god. Is there not a texture there and I just hallucinated one? Oh no, there is, but it's... yeah, I hallucinated what exactly it was. It's just a tab. Ah, nice. Navy and Air Force, okay. Yeah, I think my uncle... God, what was he? Air Force, then Army? I can't remember. I know he was a quartermaster for a while, and then he ended up becoming a school teacher alongside my aunt. Well, school teacher for military brats. I guess I should say. I still call them that, despite the fact it's like they're just kids as soldiers, but I like calling them military brats. It's fun. And then a couple of my other uncles were Navy, as was their father during World War II for Grandpa. Leave Vietnam for those two uncles. I think my other uncle that married my bio aunt, I believe he was in Desert Storm. Not that he's that much younger than my other uncles. I think he just saw service a little later in his career. I am. I've been around a lot of those folks, and then I have like a couple friends that are like former, like when they were in the Big Suck, they were like tank engineers and stuff like that. So yeah, a lot of friends. Ah, fair, yeah. I was saying mine was too. Like I had thought that, you know, if education didn't pan out or something, that I'd possibly have joined either the Marines or the Navy. Like, obviously, one is a little bit better for quality of life than the other. No offense to the Marines, but, you know, one eats crayons. One tends to have some nicer accommodation, usually. It's been forever since I've fired any firearms or anything like that, but it was a good shot when I was younger. But again, it's been 15 plus years since then. Not that I'd ever want to shoot, mind you, but being able to just helps keep you alive longer. And you go out there. I'm kind of glad that I didn't, though, because I don't think I would have been accepted anyway. Like, there's 12 fucking reasons why I wouldn't be allowed in the military at this point, and that's fine. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, my uncles talk a little bit about Nam. One was thankfully on a boat on the coast, so he got on a big boat on the coast, so actually, I think he was on a sub for a while, which is like, God, he was 6'5". It's like, why would you put someone that big on a sub? Actually, was he on a sub? Maybe he helped load one at one point and didn't like it. I can't remember. Unfortunately, he passed recently, but yeah, I think that was for Nam. The other one was, yeah, did some riverboat stuff. I'm like, oh, Uncle, no. Love both of them to death, though. Yeah. I can't remember what my other uncle did during... I never asked that uncle what he did during Desert Storm. Again, I don't tend to ask any of my soldier buddies, hey, what'd you do during this? Because it's like, no, I'd rather not bring it up for you guys. You know. I know it can be a rough time for a lot of our soldiers. It's part of why, like, yeah, I am for, like, supporting our soldiers, but I am not so much for supporting military brass. Like, again, we're talking the higher-ups, the people who issue the commands. I can be a little testy with those folks. That's because I worry about my soldier buddies. I want them to come home, and I want them to come home happy, healthy. Yeah. But yeah. Let's see. Just gonna do a little touch up here, there, and everywhere. Just clean off a little bit of that excess gray, because it kind of smudges everywhere just a little bit. Okay, from here, then we move on to the black on this kit. Or on this piece, and then we go onto the shield. And I think the shield is the last thing we do before we build all the funnels. At least for this kit, the expansion kit didn't come with more funnels. I had an expansion kit for the new Gundam, and it was pain because it was 6 more funnels. Oh, exactly, yeah. That's at least good. Oop, I forgot a Q-tip. They better ride or die for you. Fucking better. So help me. Alright. God, that really pops on that. I kind of see why some people might just penalize using just black, but I like doing the variants. I like doing, you know, black on anything that's not distinctly white or yellow or red. And then, yeah, brown on yellow or red. And then gray on the white. I might try getting some of that liquid liner though, because I would love to see how it works. I'm sure that'll also be like really really cool to see on stream for everybody. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just don't have any yet. I mean, I could order some. Though I'd also have to check to see, it's like, does this come in multiple colors, or is it just Tamiya black? It's okay if it's Tamiya black, it's more just, you know, knowing being half the battle. Alright, let's... Yeah, I'll have to do a little bit of touch-up cleaning here, because I can see smudges everywhere. Okay. See, a lot of times when I think of the pore types, I think of the, couple people have, like, bottles of the stuff, and this is like, huh, interesting. Bottles and, like a fountain brush. Or a fountain pen tip. Yeah, I didn't do there. Yeehaw. Do I need to do every angle on this thing? No. Do I still do it? Yeah. Oh, it's in a bottle. Okay, so that is what I've seen. Okie dokie. Yeah, we'll do a quick cleanup after I get this all done, because you can kind of see, like, well, I can see it. Maybe you can't. There's tiny little streaks. I think that's actually more on my side than yours. My perfectionistic eye is kicking up. Okay. Yeah, I can only guess that it's easier to clean up because, like, yeah, this... I'm definitely doing all sorts of smudging and stuff, and that's fine. Again, I kind of appreciate it because it gives that slightly weathered look. Makes it look worn out. Or worn on. But, yeah, I would not be against something less smudgy. And obviously it takes a lot less time. Because that just, it finds its way into things. Which is good. Because, yeah, speed would be... Yeah, you got the tools. Yeah, I'm slowly accumulating. Like, again, my newest acquisition was the Tamiya sanding sponges here. Though I've not had to use them too often, and I don't have them wet right now, because, I thought dry would be fine, and dry has been. For now. Obviously, sometime if I do more, like, buffed, looks, I will have to... Or, like, more buffed sanding. I guess, words are hard. I can use that, but not yet. Okay. Let's see, that's already got a separation line point. Right there and there. Is there an edge there? There is an edge there. Right, yeah. Aha! Goes like that. And then I've got to be extra careful here because I don't want any black marker on the whites. And I get to do the thruster for this. Well, not the thruster, the back blast vent. Wow, my words are really faltering on me. It's like that has a specific name, but I can't remember it right now. Oh, yeah, that just danced all over the line, but that's okay. While it's still wet, I can still wick it off. Good grief. I'm just flubbing tonight. Yeah, I'll definitely have to take a cleaning Q-tip to that section pretty extensively. Probably doesn't help that I was using, like, the dirty side of a pen, or of my Q-tip. Alright. I'm not done with the black pen because I still need to do the thruster in the back, but... or the back blast vent, but... First wick that down a little. There we go. That's looking cleaner already. And fix the streaks I see. Yep, I'm tilting my head down just enough for it to be like, oi, for my model to freak out. Alright, we'll get to the shield soon, I promise. I'll have to do this on the Nightingale too. Cheat. And there we go. Looking all nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been primarily just using Q-tips because I can both get a really nice diffuse that sometimes looks like a nice little bit of weathering. And then obviously I soak one end in a little bit of... because again, I used to 3D print model, so I have a ton of high proof rubbing alcohol everywhere, so... again, the tools I have from other trades. Alright, so I need polycap 10. Ugh, they're interlocking. No! I have no foot space again, because there's cats. There's cats under my desk. There's 2 of them. Mallow and Sherlock. Again. Alright, so G14. Which is obviously this, and that's gonna require so much black on it. But later. Thankfully, for the big white piece, it doesn't require a lot of gray. I don't see a lot of lines on it. Thank goodness. That you do, Cryptic. Exactly. It's great to keep tons of ISO. I think I've got like another gallon of it in the craft room behind me. Because yeah, back when I did when I did D&D miniatures, it was I had a 3D printer that ran. There was a resin printer, so you need. God, you need so much isopropyl alcohol to clean all that stuff once you're done doing a print load and a print cycle, and just, oh my god, it was maddening. Unfortunately, that I actually need a test to see if that thing is even still alive. I don't think it is anymore, but I had to double check because I know one of the power strips in there fried due to a surge. So maybe it was just the power strip that was dead. But then I need to recalibrate the thing because I did damage part of the screw arm for my printer. Oh, thank you for following, Cryptic Omega. Yes, welcome in. Sorry, I am getting my brain distracted by so many things tonight. Going on so many tangents, but yes, we are building Plastic Crack. We are doing Master Grade's High New Gundam version Kotoki, and we're going to also be slapping on the Heavy Weapon System expansion kit onto this thing later tonight. Hopefully. I mean, we're an hour and a half in, and I've not finished the main kit yet. And the expansion kit's about the size of... pretty big high grade, so we'll see. Oh dear. Speaking of, though, I can do a couple things before we slap this one on, because I can get these vents filled in real quick. But yes, my Plastic Crack. Every Monday I summon it forth. Next week, if we get this guy finished, I'll be working on my Reborn 1/100th scale Nightingale to, you know, show off next to this guy alongside my Master Grade Verka New Gundam and Sazabi that are already in my craft room on display. Let's see. That's weirdly diffused. Yeah, the correct term is chunk. Yeah, pretty much. You're not wrong. Yeah, the heavy weapon system is just additional chunk and weapon and, you know, a bigger shield. It's funny, we're building this shield, but $10 says that we're probably not going to even need this, because if I remember correctly, the HWS has a more robust shield that pretty much, instead of this one being down like this, it would be almost upside down within the two hyper bazookas on it. And yeah. We'll get there though, we'll get there. Let's see what all I need to panel line here, because I may as well. Now, had I been smart when I was painting these, I might have also done this, but I couldn't remember the pattern for the shield. Because, yeah, the high news, like, color pattern is super weird, at least with the fins. It's like a simple, just kind of fade in and fade out. Oops. Dang it. It was all good, and then I accidentally skipped the marker over. Gotta make the angry face. So it kind of does look a little bit like almost a skull, like an elongated skull. Yeah, okay, there's that. You know, I understand where that's coming from, because, yeah, like, again, this is me being a nerd and also just finding out about this fairly recently, despite loving Gundam stuff. Like, this was the manga adaptation of the new Gundam, wasn't it? Where the anime went more realistic and more military, though then later on we still see the crane theme come back in a lot of Gundams in Universal Century, because reasons. But yeah, no, I kind of agree. I like the new because you know, asymmetric wings are cool. Though I will say the new Gundam Verkaz asymmetric wing is a bitch and a half. I had to actually use Warhammer chemical bond paint to make that part stick. Don't worry, I have a second set of funnels that are free floating around it because I decided to go new Gundam double wing mode, so it got just the second wing is out and flying out. But yeah, I kind of like the new because I like the purple on this though. I like the purple on Hainu, but there's something really nice and crisp about that kind of combination of just a little bit of yellow, that navy almost black, kind of like, yeah, that super dark ink blue black they put on the new, and like it just looks really clean. Or this looks much more stylized. Yeah, again, I'm still something of a hilarious noob in the fact that, you know, yeah, I didn't realize that High Nu and Nightingale were manga adaptations of these two mobile suits. I actually just saw a section I can do. Didn't get into the alcohol just yet. I just saw these part here. Doing all this work, and we probably won't even be using this shield because of HWS. It definitely is. It is definitely a little more overcomplicated looking. I can give you that, because, I mean, and again, that's something that we do see later on in Universal Century, because, again, look at another OVA, Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway, with G Gundam and Penelope. Those are both really awesome suits, and I want kits of both of them. Because, again, they look dope and they look awesome, but they are heavily over-engineered, stylized. Again, the crane theme comes back, because, yeah, that's one thing you see with the feathers here is, see that head? It's a crane head. Again, bird theme. Bird theme returns. This isn't Gatchaman. This is Gundam. No. Dorjito looks better than chicken. Yeah. Though I still like the Penelope because it's just so extra. But at the same time, I do agree. I kind of like the G better. Yeah, the Dorito, as you put it. Alright, I'll get this detailed and then we'll get the little sectors put into this guy. Let's see, I did grab the black. But yeah, no, I do agree that this film is a little over-engineered than his anime adaptation counterpart. Yeah, I'm still learning Gundam despite the fact that like I grew up with a bunch of it, but again, I grew up with a bunch of the alternate century stuff. So like Mobile Fighter G Gundam and Gundam Wing. So I'm still learning Universal Century. I'm trying to teach some of my some other members of chat about it, much to their own chagrin. I know I put them through Hathaway with no context. And I only had some context. But I wanted to see the pretty robots. And also see what kind of war crimes were in that one. I think the gun nest on the mobile suit was extra messed up. I know somebody else was talking about that on Twitter actually yesterday. Was that actually it was both brilliant and horrendous. You can definitely laugh at where it's placed, because it's placed where the Turn A Gundam's cockpit is, right on the groin, but at the same time that's not a terrible place. But also just really fucked up. Yeah, I was say I am both spoiled and terrified. I don't like going to that shop too often because I don't want to walk out with my purse feeling lighter and in pain. But yeah, there's I actually have a shop run by a competitive gunpla builder nearby downtown, and he does some gorgeous dioramas and stuff like that. Custom kits and everything, and it's absolutely beautiful. But yeah, he stocks his shop really well. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, that I've seen the Penelope high grade box once actually at that store, and I was like, oh, I need to go back and see if you still got one left. Because I wouldn't mind getting it, and then, yeah, getting the G2 as well, because that would just be a fun one to have, too. Damn you, Katoki, why are there so many detail lines? This is the madness of Katoki kits, and now that I'm panel lining, all of these lines just show up, and I'm just like, because this is my first time panel lining, so that's also why, maybe I'm doing newbie mistakes here and there, but that's okay. Of course, I'm also, like, scrambling all over the place. Oh yeah, Meteor unit. Oh yeah, I would love to get a Destroy Gundam as well, because again, it's just so ridiculous and stupid. I want it. I want it so bad. I love the silly big units. They're so funny. Again, that's probably why I want, you know, GPO3 Dendrobium and Neo Zeong is because they're big and they're silly guys. Oh, there's a line there too, shit. Looks like it's only on that interior side. There are some really good third-party kits. I will have to branch out eventually to that, like, you know, also like check out some of the 30-minute missions, whenever Kotobukiya comes out with stuff, because, you know, I'm okay with not doing Gundam stuff either. Like, the Kotobukiya, Zoids line is so cool. I remember Zoids when I was young, so... Here, I'm just gonna stick that on my mouse for a second to clean that up. Okay. Again, we'll do a little touch-up, because I'm definitely getting a lot more smeary than usual tonight. Probably doesn't help that I'm, like, heavily overusing my Q-tip. Not swapping to a new one sooner. Okay, I think all that's left is just doing the pipe here. Then I'm free. Free, I tell you. Wow, I danced over the middle of that. Nope, that's why we have a Q-tip. There we go. Okay. Yeah, exactly. If you see narrative, see pack for Caw, get it. Master grade for Caw's not dead, or Master grade's not dead. It's a pretty unit. It's so pretty. Yeah, there's so many kits to get. So many I've already built too. I know I've showed the closet, or the closet, the office, that the craft room that I keep everything stored in, and it's a lot. I'm gonna have to start actually boxing some of them up and putting them away. You know, more thematically display certain kits. Okay, there we go. It's true. It's true. I mean, HG is for everyone. Yeah, I'm no elitist for high grade stuff, but actually let's do the J runner first. So that is J 29 and 30. Oop, nearly smacked my poor new Gundam. Don't need to damage the V-fin. There's 30, and there's 29. I have so many high grades to build too. It's silly. Yeah, like I love Master Grade, but like the Witch from Mercury high grades are phenomenal. Like, don't get me wrong, a couple of the units like the Delanza I can build in 2 hours. That happened once, and that resulted in me grabbing a couple other kits real quick that I knew that were super short and building them. Unfortunately, I can't reach them because I've actually moved a lot of my tchotchkes around. Oh boy, they expect me to do this? Okay, ooh, this is gonna be fun. Oh, exactly, yeah. I'm slowly also starting to go back to real grades. I got burned real bad twice, and it's a shame. One of them was really well recommended, but then I broke its shoulder trying to build it because the tension in the shoulder joint was just so fucking tight that I torqued and twisted the rod that was supposed to go in out of the shoulder, like just tore it away. Oh yeah, my poor real grade Sazabi, rest in pieces. It never got finished. I may go back sometime and do like a battle damage and just take like a soldering iron to that entire section and just make it look like it got its arm blown away. Let's see, G17's for that. Oh sweet, this runner will be done. Or be free of the G runner. Exactly. Yeah, another one down. Glorious catharsis. Oh. Gotta toss things around in the box. I'm just gonna put the Anaheim stand right there. Because that is the cool thing for both the new and the high Nuver cause. They do get their own stand, which is like, yay! I wish they did that more often for more kits, you know. Put a free stand in it, please. Charge an extra, like, you know, $5-10. And give us a stand that's, like, rated to the piece. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not that hard to get some of the other stands, like the action bases or, like the Good Smile stands. They're also really good. But there are times where it's just like, man, it would just be easier if you gave me one. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't expect one for the Sazabi or the Nightingale, because holy shit, no. Oh yeah, some of them do have metal parts. I'm still half expecting that for Master Grade Extreme for the Strike Freedom. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, it's funny, I've not watched any of Gundam Seed, but I have like two or three kits that are Gundam Seed units because I think they look cool. Because yeah, I've got Master Grade Extreme Strike Freedom, and then I've got Master Grade Astray Red Frame Sengoku, and then I've also got Perfect Grade Astray Red Frame, because I always liked the red frame. It was really cool. Again, I'm also a weeb and a dork, and I like swords. Yeah, I was say all the Astrays are kind of cool, because Blue Frame's also neat. Blue Frame has some fun. Oh, I need a drink again. I can feel my mouth just foaming up. I'm talking a lot and drinking little. Alright, there's that. I'm gonna grab a Q-tip and pen because it'll be easier to line it now. Because that's gonna go over top of it. Ugh. It's like I got it super clean on one side and then super messy on the other. Figures. I'll blame me being left-handed. Oh yeah, sometime I may get around to Seed. I know I've got a bunch of other stuff to get through. Like I actually have to finish Witch from Mercury. I really liked the first 10 episodes that I saw. Don't worry, I know about the tomato splat, so you can't spoil things on me. I've already spoiled myself. I look forward to it though. I'm a little sad, like, I kind of agree with a lot of people. I like classic Ariel. Rebuild's okay. It's not bad. Like, again, I remember the reasoning being they wanted to make her look more like a Gundam. It's like, okay, but it's Ariel. I still like Rebuild in its own way. I still need to build Calibarn, but I'm going to be doing that, I think, alongside Talon sometime. My friend Talon is slowly getting in, and she chose two really good kits for her first Gunpla kits ever. She's getting me into Warhammer, so I'm getting her into Gunpla. She chose a high-grade Sazabi. Because again, go for what you can afford, not what not what is popular. And then her other one that she got was Gundam Calibarn. Which is, yeah. The fact that she found that at a convention, though, I'm still like, how the fuck did you do that? There was one at the convention I went to during Easter weekend, and I went to lunch because I'm like, I should eat before I shop. Came back and it was already gone. Apparently 2 people fought over it. I was like, fuck. So I ordered mine online. Because, it was like one of the Witch from Mercury kits that I wanted most. I'm a witch. I'm a puka. I wanted a witchy Gundam. Oof. Ah, man. So many little parts to line in this. I would have been on to the HWS had I not... I would have been on to the chunk had I not decided to panel line this entire thing. Yeah, I'll probably get that fountain liner and try that out, maybe for Nightingale. Oh, I did joke around and threaten that with her. It's like, oh, you're pretty skilled in Warhammer. You've been doing that for what, 15, 20 years at this point? Yeah, let's just put you on like Master Grade Extreme, like Gundam Unicorn Full Armor, or perfect grade Unicorn Perfect Ability. Here you go. But again, yeah, she can't afford as much of that, and she gets special discounts for her other plastic cracks, so. Alright, there's that. And yeah, now we're doing the beam sabers, which will clear this runner. Cool. Watch as I lose 3 tabs, though. And 7. Alright, another one down. At worst, we might go late tonight, because I might just... I might just stay up and try to do all of the HWS. We'll see. I guess I'll have to take a look to see actually how many parts it actually is. If I feel like we're going to, like, crest into, like, an 8-9 hour stream, then I might go, no. But we'll see. As I said, that box is bigger than some high grades I have. Beam saber handles. Oh, nice. Yeah, I would love to get a red frame Kai as well. Just have all the versions. Like, the Sengoku looks so silly. It looks like it's fun. Okay, let's carefully shove those in one by one. I can feel that my thumb's a little bit more calloused at this point. Yeah, there's one. Admittedly, these ones don't feel nearly as firm to go in as the one that was on the bazooka that fucking ricocheted everywhere. I have a good idea where it is, judging from what I heard in the the sounds of the ricochet. Try to push it in with the tweezers, and obviously, no tactile sensation there, so just ping, ping. Just get down, Mr. President. Ooh, turn A. Gundam Evolution has ruined me for turn A. Like, not in a bad way, it's just I have silly nicknames for that Gundam. I love it though. It's silly and it's probably the scariest Gundam really ever. In its own way, just the moonlit butterfly mode is just, that's not okay. Like, are there worse things in Gundam? Yes, the Cyclops system is significantly worse when you think of, like, oh god, the cost that happens to humans or people, or really anything organic. But moonlit butterfly, it's like, oh, that's an apocalypse causer. That's fun. Alright, let's get everything moved off the pages so we can turn the page. It's gonna look real funny for the display of this, because I did not panelline the new or the Sazabi, but I did do it for this, and I will do it for the Nightingale. Oh yeah, it's so ugly, but again, that's its own thing. That's kind of what it's supposed to be. Like, again, it's in the far-flung future of Gundam. Right, one does go on the forearm. So come here, buddy. Let's see if I can open you safely. Aha, there we go. I need like 3 arms for this. Where's a fleshy assistant when I need it? Yeah, it's got a cow, exactly. Much like the Ariel, I think, has a goat. Creatures. Oh, well, I guess action with the boosters help support, can't they? Yeah, I do too. But yeah, I've seen the, like, what happens, like, the kind of the prologue that you see in turn A. It's like, oh, I'm still terrified of the fact that that's a universal century. Like, it ends up being correct century by the end, but yeah, their attempt to unify all the timelines. Okay, there's that one. The other two. It is so pretty. It's so gorgeous. So very gorgeous. Now, where are those supposed to go? It's saying somewhere in the wings? Oh, I see. Oh. Huh, okay. Oops. Gotta be careful. Don't smack the V-fins. Question is, how do I get that on? That's the trick. You don't. No. You can't. You just gotta shake high new Gundam here like, you know, it's your lunch money. Yeah. But yes, Gundam Evolution, may that game rest in peace, did ruin me for turn A. In not a terrible way. It was just, again, it's, I call that Gundam now, like, Gundam Tickle Fingers, because of how it fought in Gundam Evolution. You know, I can't get those things to close with that, so I'm just gonna... I'll try this side and see what happens. Maybe I did something wrong with the other wing. You know, I could also make this easier by pulling that backpack off, because then I don't have to worry about the V-fins. Just because, yeah, if you never played Gundam Evolution, any of you, Turn A Gundam was in it, and one of its moves was it would rush forward at your opponent. Oh, I see how they go in. I'm being dumb. How do I get it on that peg? It would rush in at your opponent with hands out, just kind of like this. And, you know, it would grab the opposing mobile suit and suplex it. But yeah, just that look along with, yeah, the mustache and refin, just kind of Gundam tickle fingers. Oh, Sherlock doesn't like the joke. Yes, hi, Cheryl. Oh, I have a cranky fur baby. I mean, he's always cranky. Okay, there. I'm no longer being dumb with the wings. I forgot there was a peg for the swords to go into. The sabers. Yes, sure, what? Go in the cat tree, buddy. Go be cute. Okay, there's that part done. Yeah, I'm not gonna put the shield on, because, there's a good chance that, yeah, that HWS is going to defeat that purpose. So, I'm not gonna do all the things to this thing, but now we get to build the funnels. So, Kaloo, here we go. Finally, finally, after 10,000 years. I still feel like I'm missing armor bits on the arms, though, like on the shoulders. Because I have like 2 pieces that are still on the runners, and I feel like I forgot to put them on. So before we truly get to this, let's see. I was right. Those do go there. God damn it. Okay. That'll help clear 2 things, so yeah. I did miss 2 things on the shoulders. Those are, yeah, M1 and 213. I wondered why that part looked so bare. So, on the plus side, that means catharsis. I'll run her down. And runner 2 will be down. And number 2 down. That means, look at all the runners disappearing off my sheets. Let's see, oh yeah, that still has a part on it. Weird. And these are B18. Another one down. Ah, it's looking so clean and clear. And number 4 is down. God damn it. But we'll get these on and we'll see if I have to panel line. I don't think I have to, but we'll see. Yeah, because I just noticed that, so I was like, dang. Okay. You know, this might almost be easier if I take the armors back off. Yeah, I think this will be safer. Well, no, I can't take the arms off, right? Because it's funky. Well, I can take them off. I just... this is what I get for, you know, a couple weeks ago, just kind of blitzing by in a kind of addled state. Oop. Oh yeah, it's like, why did it do that? All right, because it's on an unstable surface. I'm being sloppy. there's that one. It's not pressed on all the way. There we are. Oh, did I not? Wow. I'm noticing more and more mistakes there too, because I see that I didn't also panel line the one shoulder and then half of the other. I'm glad I caught it now and not later. But we'll do that after I get these parts situated on. I know we're a little bit off screen, but that's just because I need to kind of look and concentrate at these parts real quick. Okay, there we go. Ah, those are at least on now, but yes. That and a Q-tip. I'm making this much harder for myself than I should, but that's okay. We torture ourselves here. Where'd our Q-tip go? There it is. Okay. Oh, I just like danced all over there. It's okay. Nothing a Q-tip can't fix. But yeah, then this entire one over here, I didn't even do it all. Someday I'll not be scuffed, but at the same time, does that mean I'll stop being a VTuber? It's like the pen stabbing my microphone, but thankfully I've got a foam pop filter on. Wow, that pen nearly fell down my shirt. Alright, there we go for that. You can sit pretty for a little while. As we now work on the funnels. The funnels will at least be a little faster just due to the fact that I, you know, I've already pre-painted and pre-panel lined some parts, but not all parts. Okay. There's that, but I won't do any of the panel lining until after they're completed. Which really should just be like blackening out the thrusters. Oh jeez. Okay. Yeah, there's the 10s. And there's the 9s. Now create pile A and pile B. Un and deux. Still connecting. Ah, there we go. Alright. There's that at least. Alright, let's free up all these tens. Then we can work on freeing up all the 9s. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Switching different languages and not even counting in proper sequence. Don't mind me. Even my brain's lagging. I'm gonna chug more of that energy drink, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Alright, there we go. Alright, once more with feeling, this time the 9s. As my brain for a second just kind of short circuits because how do we combat this again? Also trying not to take the snippers to the tip of my finger. I don't need that today. I feel it would not be the first time. At least it's better than how I used to get parts out of gunpla kits when I was younger. I didn't even know that you could take scissors to them. Oh, the horror. I was not a smart kid. Hey, Ptolemy. Hope your foot's doing better. Heard that yeah, you sprained it after dropping something on it. I think it was you that dropped something on your foot, right? I can't remember. Don't mind me, my memory's just flittering in and out. Oh, you rolled it right. I think somebody else dropped something on their foot. Was that Monkey? Might have been Monkey. Yes, I saw the boot. The boot of shame. No shame though, really, but... But yes, we're steadily getting this guy finished. The main unit's gonna be done in just probably about half an hour, 40 minutes. And then we'll see if I can get everything else on in 2 hours. Also, it already feels like that. Oh wait, I know what these are. These are the hook-in clamps because the feathers, the quote-unquote feathers for this one, the funnels are, yeah, more stylized. And also, no cats. Mallow is run by the camera 2 or 3 times, but she is wary of the camera. I think she's learned that there's a camera there now, so she's just like, distrust. I'm sure at this point I can pull the runners for the other fin panels out. Get them ready. Oh, we only did half of them. Oh, shit. Ugh. Let's see. Right, because there's another set of these right here. Fuck. we go. Now once more with feeling. Really wondering where that piece on the J runner goes. Cause yeah, there's just one part still on this, which was J33. Actually, I think I see where it goes. I skipped over parts, didn't I? Let's see, that was backpack units. Let's see. I don't know where that goes. At worst, I can look at the kit here. J runner, J runner. J. No, it's used somewhere. I just don't know where. Trying to see if there's any part of him that's like particularly naked. At worst, I'll look it up. Actually, I can look that up now before I get back to making another half dozen clamps. Yeah, no, that wasn't helpful. This is kind of how it's been tonight. Hey, sunshine. J33. Okay, it goes on the front of the groin. I did miss it. Okay. There's supposed to be a thruster there. That means I also need to panel line that real quick. Luckily, I don't need to Q-tip it, but another runner down. Okay, this thing uses literally every piece that's in the kit. That is horrifying. Okay, come on, big guy. Ugh. Eep. Oh yeah, there's just a missing piece there. Not anymore, it's no longer missing. And there we go. How could I miss that? Like, of all the parts of this Gundam that I didn't look at its groin? What's wrong with me? What happened? What happened? Not that Gundams can smash, but hey. Oy vey. Okay, and I did say to get the other pieces that are still in here that should come out. Because, yeah, these are all the parts we're going to need in a hot second anyway. Because Gundam. Okay, there we go. Sweet unholies. Yeah, this thing uses every last part. Both wonderful and terrifying. Yeah, here's hoping we can get this guy done. I swear, if this goes to 5 streams, I won't scream, but I will definitely just... There'll be like a silent eye twitch. But again, we'll see how many parts are in the HWS kit box before we go through with that. I had to torture myself and make these as extra as I could get. Though, speaking of extra kits, that was another thing I saw on Premium Bandai recently. I'm like, fuck, I kind of want to get it. They had expansion kits. One was for Barbatos, giving it... I've not watched Iron-Blooded Orphan, so I don't know what form it is. It's not 6th form, because that was the big hexagonal armor. But it gives additional armor kits onto it, and then they had like an expansion set for all of the wing Gundam units. So like Death Scythe, Hip Scissors. Actually, you know, it'll be easier if I just trim this off like that. Yeah, and had like expansion parts for each of them, which is like, fuck. If I get that expansion kit, then I'd have to get all the others. I'd have to go get, you know, like, you know, Gundam Sandrock and Ultron and I mean, I do want to get a couple heavy arms kits, because I do. 2 of my favorite Gundams from my childhood were the 2 opposites, Gundam Heavy Arms and Gundam Death Scythe. One designed purely for long range, and one designed purely for close range. Or Daka and Scythe. Yeah, this is going to be the most maddening half hour. Then it'll be like an extra 30 minutes, I think, just to panel line, because there are a lot of details actually on the inside of the damn funnels. It's like, fuck. I should have done that before, like off stream, so I could keep myself from going completely mad. But hey, that's what helps slow down the kit. In one way, I'm actually kind of happy for that, of like, wow, I'm no longer blitzing through kits like I was. Because yeah, like I could have gotten this guy done in 15 hours probably, even with HWS, had I not panel lined. But instead it's going to take 20, 25. Again, it's fascinating. Alright, F. Nope, those are H. I do need H, but... yeah. Let's see, F2. Oh, and it gets 2 of those, because, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, let's build this relatively smart. Relatively. Yeah, look at all, well, I guess you can't see. Let's see if I can get them up to the camera. Yeah, look at all those detail lines. Shit. Well, I'll be grabbing the gray pen in a little bit. I mean, it's the same for this, like, yeah, look at all those little circles. It's funny, because I don't think you'll even see this, because I'm not having the funnels out and open, but... being the perfectionist that I am, I just know that I don't want them to not be panel lines. Alright kids, gunplay can be very fun, but it also can be an effort in utter madness. I definitely drive myself a little wild with it. Yeah, at least these feathers won't be a lot better than the Hainu Verka's funnels. Their connection system was so terrible. Like, holy crap. Yeah, Urban Tech Pro, or really any of you, if you've not built the new Gundam Verka yet, just, yeah, word of warning, just, if you want it to be in the cool wing pattern, just hard glue them together, because they're not going to stay on. It takes an act of the gods to keep those damn pinions together. Like, it was a cool connection system that they thought up, but it was just not robust enough for the sheer weight that they were dealing with. But hey, Warhammer glue works really well, and I'm sure if you're real good with being sneaky with hot glue, it would probably work just fine too. I'm just not that sneaky. I've used hot glue once on a Gunpla kit, just in a pinch, because I didn't have Warhammer glue just yet. Oh boy, this part is gonna be frustrating, isn't it? I gotta do this 12 times, and the first one's already giving me trouble. Fuck. No! Wow, holy... Oh, is it... Oh, that's because this one's not together completely. God damn it. No wonder. No wonder I'm having difficulty. That's why. I grabbed the trouble child from the very beginning. Okay, one down, 11 to go. You're not all the way on, are you? No, you're not. In fact, I think you just popped out. God, that's gonna be so... Okay, that one's on. Ugh. Okay, they go on pretty decently that way. Alright, we found a system for successfully getting them on. You know, just took a couple tries. Ugh. Now my hands are starting to callous up. Maybe I can find that clip that pinged off into nowhere after stream and put it on the bazooka that will probably never be used. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Sunshine, along with all the rest of you. Hi, Nature. Again, sorry if I seemed a little more crabby earlier. It's definitely... IT brain has very little patience, and when I see tech stuff, I'm like, oh. Some things never leave, and yeah, the amount of times back when I did work IT that people would just approach and be like, I don't know what I'm doing with this. It's like, alright, what the fuck did you do? Or what the fuck do you want to do? Alright, come here. I know, it's like, you've done that 2 streams in a row for me. Not in a row, but in a week around me. I'm just like... But no, I'm glad that I was able to help you get stuff set up. And yeah, yeah, I don't know where Penumbra or Glamour hides their shit. I know there's a way to transfer the folders from one place to another. I've just never done it, so I unfortunately have no clue. If I had more time, I would have researched and looked up exactly what I needed to do. But unfortunately, I just, yeah, it's something I've never had to do, but I will have to do eventually, because I would like to reformat my drive sometime, because my solid state it's getting a little chunky at times, and then also it would help remove just the last bit of nomenclature that I no longer associate with me. Oh wow, these last ones are fighting me. Is that one on? Oh, that one did not give the satisfying click. I'll have to educate you later. I'll be sure to pin it in our group chat too if Tolan doesn't get to you, or Tolan doesn't get to it first. Oh, that's causing my hand to cramp. Having to shove these little parts on with force. Okay. And number 12. Yeah, the one problem with this part of the kit is now we are doing shit in series and just... Okay, H8s and then K7s. Yeah, I'm holding off panel lining until they're fully assembled. Yeah, if you ever build the new or the high new, this is going to be your life. And if you get the new Gundam with the funnel expansion kit, you get to do this twice. So you get to build 12 funnels, which is 24 fins. Luckily, there's only 6 for this guy, because its expansion kit is additional armor and weapons. It's hot. Matt Mercer's not here. How dare. It's 4:45. It's 11:30. My bad. Oh, where's that file? Where did the file go? There's the file. But yeah. Yeah, this kit is going a lot slower. We've not gotten to my expansion box yet because of all the panel lining, and all these parts here have a bunch of detail to panel line too, so... Fuck. Just, you know, everything's on fire. It's fine. This is fine. And final snippy if I can get my depth perception to work for a hot second. Yeah, like I also forgot to put on a bunch of parts that were on here, like there are little shoulder vent covers. I forgot his crotch thruster. Just got that on. This kit uses literally every single part in its construction. It's like, it's insane. Like I checked the runner things to be like, hey, are there any X's? Like there's a couple part connectors, but that's it. Like, but again, that's kind of normal for polycaps. They tend to give you spares. just because it's cheaper for them to produce that way. Okay. And from here, I'll cut out the K7s. These will lock these in place, so those hinges will never leave. Hopefully. We say that, but we'll see. So many feathers. Oh yeah, I am happy to help you, Nature, with any tech stuff. I would ask, like, it's like, can we start earlier in the day, not less than an hour before stream, because I can happily help you with everything. Yes, get the moon ritual started. Yeah, show moon. Wait. Luckily, I showed you how to find the security code. I'm glad that they actually gave in, like, when that first was implemented, you saw it once and it was gone. They've since changed it, so it's like, oh, thank goodness. Alright, another runner down. But wait, there's another to go with it. Both K runners go away. Yeah, back in my day. Yeah, because it is a fucking tech book. Oh, ye of little tech knowledge. Yeah, it's an entire thing. Oh yeah, another runner down. All cleaned. Yeah. You forgot how much it was, like... Yeah. So even then, I... Listen. Actually, you know, I'll trim these all out and then I'll do that. Oh, VC emotes are so cute. Yeah, Nature, you don't know the before times. Probably for the better. You would have hated the before times. In the before times, for the illegal magics, there wasn't a pairing system, and on top of that, everything had to be manually loaded by hand in a specific order. Otherwise, everything would break. And you couldn't have two objects that affected the same piece of, like, gear clothing. Because if you did, it would make it disappear. And you would just have a void where that body part is supposed to be. Yeah, no, the TT times. I started in the TT times. And then suddenly, the wonderful crime magic that we have now came to be, and it has made everything simpler. I can have, like, 5 things of the same type on the same object, and so long as one has the highest priority number, it gets to be shown. And then I can swap as needed. Yeah. No one has to go through that ever again. Ever. It was obnoxious and painful. On the plus side, though, I could have used that program to, actually, I did do that a couple times, of making my own mod, my own crimes. Like lumping, you know, several dozen clothing items together. Though nowadays you can also do that via Penumbi. Yeah. It all gets easier. I've already done that a few times. I've made, like, altered copies of things to be like, I don't want it on hair 9, I want it on hair 10. Because then I don't have to do any weird glamorizing. Not that glamorizing is too terribly weird, but yeah. Pumby! Yeah, Pumby. You know, kind of like Gumby. Just illegal. Alright. Yeah, guy, I already see so many things. I'm gonna have to panel line. Fuck me. Okay. H3s, and then we'll grab 6 of those. At least we're getting to the point where I finally will have the fin funnels assembled. A shame they're the last fucking step in the entire kit. And 3. And a runner down. Yeah, we're definitely going to be blitzing the runners here, because... Yeah, looks like these ones won't complete just yet, because they've got that. That probably goes on after everything assembles. Which I might then panel line the inside of those guys. Before I do that... Yeah, because I need these guys out too. Six, 7, and 8. Okay, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, it's like, what's holding you in? Friction. Friction is holding you in. That's fair. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 1, 2, and 3. But yeah, tech-wise, nothing is so simple. Nothing is ever simple. Oh, these all have undergates too. Fuck. Okay. Of course, these would have undergates. God damn it. Okay. But why, though? Why do these have undergates? Well, that's kind of cool with the glass file. It doesn't actually file my finger. Hey Bondi, if you ever do another high new or new Gundam, can we just have pre-built funnels? Do I have to make them? Can't you just make them for me? Please? Oh, God. All right. Have 3 down, 9 to go. Wow, I did not gauge the time well for this part of the construction. Okay, this might get us all the way to like 9 p.m. So yeah, we've not gotten to panel lining any of this. So this might just go to a 5-stream build. Holy cow. Sweet fucking gods. Just because I'm trying to make sure to gauge my time and not push myself too hard or too far. And if I'm not even getting to the HWS box by 9 p.m. possibly, I'd be a little wary to start it, because I think that'll take gods another 3-4 hours maybe. Like 3 wouldn't be terrible, because that means that I'd go for 7, but you know, that's still a little rough, buddy. You can tell that they recycled these off of the new Gundam, though, because it's got all those little things right here, because that's where the new Gundam's funnel feathers would actually interlock with one another. Poorly. Very poorly. Unfortunately, that connection is very rough, despite the sheer amount of connection points there. They don't do so hot. I had to glue mine together. I was a sad rabbit, but at the same time, I kind of half expected to, because it's like, okay, if these parts are not going to stay together, I'm going to make them stay, and they're going to stay together forever. And if they don't like that, well, that's too bad. They should have done their job better staying together. Alright. So there's that. Alright, with all the junk out of the way, I'm gonna quickly file each of these. It feels like I can just do the ends. And then we can start assemblage. And then we get to do this process again, because this only gets us half of them put together. Well, gets them all half put together. Part 1 is first. First, shoving these parts together, like so, and then locking it in place with this. Ah yes, because then it locks the connection on this side. And then we get to put on a pretty piece. One of my hand-done, hand-painted thin pieces. Which I'm trying to be a little more gentle with, because sometimes that happens with some of these is that their chemical composition changes when you paint them, and so I fear for them becoming more fragile. Luckily, they're not the part that has to, like, be shoved together, so I'm at least glad for that. Then there's that. And then a pretty feather. You know, I think I'm gonna do this real quick just to make my life a little easier. Just because also these will be mostly done. It also gives me a little more arm room. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. Don't worry, that bookshelf will be back possibly later tonight. Just because, yeah, if we get to the HWS system, then... I would like to. I would very much like to, but... Again, panel lining is a bitch, and... I am her slave to this kit. Okay. Alright, that's my smudgy one. You can just barely see a little smudging on that one, but unfortunately that's locked under some Molten Norm varnish, so that can't exactly be wicked away, not without stripping that piece and redoing it by scratch, but that's okay. That'll be the one that you don't see. Again, I'm seeking perfection despite telling myself, there's no such thing as perfect, Mara. It's fine. It's nice that they have like a brace piece that locks that part in before you put on the outer aesthetic panel. Yeah, those pieces feel a little more firm, and in not a great or safe way. They feel like they've become more brittle, like I thought they would. Again, that's kind of to be expected. Even something as simple as acrylic paint will alter gunpla plastic. It's a surprisingly fickle material. You know, I'm just gonna put those over to the side because that just keeps all the pieces safe. Of course, I say that in this last one. Looks like it had widened a little bit. Okay, there we go. Halfway there. Halfway to go. Oh boy. As I said, these things are huge. Okay. Listen, you. I remember when that was still kind of new. Don't get me wrong, I was nearly an infant, but... Alright, another one down. Then... It's just the repetitive snipping. So much snippy. Yeah, possible. On the plus side, Twitch doesn't, well, Twitch does do some DMCA. Basically, your VODs can have weird quiet points, but their program's pretty good about scrubbing the background noise out while still letting you talk, I think. I could be horribly wrong, and I don't know what I'm misremembering. Oh, there's the other one. I'm like, where's the other three? Oh, fuck. Yeah. And as I said, I actually have a couple, like, you know, gentle copyright strikes on my own YouTube right now for my VODs. But again, it's not the type where it gets canceled. It's just like, no, this one just doesn't get, you know, doesn't get money. Oh, it's the whole chunk. Damn. How dare they? Well, that then definitely sucks for any of my Persona VODs. If you want to watch my Persona 5 Royal VODs, please do so on YouTube. Well, I won't... Not that my channel's monetized there, but, you know, at least there you can watch my VODs and have all the sound. I'm doing this a really haphazard way, aren't I? And I'll remember to cut all the undergates, because I do know that there's undergates on these. I'm just doing it in a real weird way. I think it's... My brain's trying to create variety for myself. I'm trying to create further enrichment. And we'll get those out of the way at least, and then I can snip these undergates off. Try to do it better than normal. Not that it matters too much, it just needs to be relatively flat. I'm working on what is known as High New Gundam, so the new is the Greek letter Nu. Again, it's kind of it's one of the ones that helped kind of start that trend of Gundams being named after Greek letters. Though the Zeta and I think the double Zeta did technically come before it, which means also the Delta and Theta came before it as well. But yes, this is High New Gundam, or Big Purple Boy. And I'm gonna make him bigger soon. He's gonna get more armor. More armor, more fashion. Oh, what part am I working on? I am working on the fin funnels. These are, it's floating weapon systems that, can disengage from its back and fly around on their own kind of pseudo-propulsion. At least in the anime, obviously, a model kit does not have that, so we just get to make do. But yes, this is the final part of the main box. And then I have an expansion kit. And we'll see. We'll see if we get into that tonight. Because I do have a shit ton of panel lining to do on these 6 fins. There we go. Just 6 parts remain, but those are on the next page, so... kind of, actually. The scary part is for the new, you're more right than you'd assume. Kind of. They don't heal, though. But they can shield. Funnily enough. Yeah, they're capable of shielding, at least. But they're also, what happens is 5 of them enter a pyramid formation around the unit, around the Gundam here, and actually then shoot kind of a beam that creates a shielding panel. Now, it encapsulates the Gundam, which is terrifying, because this thing is actually pretty big for a Gundam. This is like 23 meters tall. It's nearly the same size as the Sazabi, nearly. But then it's this particular one does not go up against the Sazabi, it goes up against the Nightingale, which is a bigger, scarier version of the Sazabi. Because manga. Alright. But yeah, no, they're similar to Newliths. Again, that's where the being a new type comes in. Being a psychic. And being able to actually unlock the part of your brain that can actually wield these. Whether naturally or forced on by technology. But yeah, these... Here, we got this final one completed. So this one's Psychic Drone Limbs, kind of, yeah. Or as it's called in Witch from Mercury, the Gundam system. But yeah, so basically these ones are huge, and what they do is they go into this configuration, and their weapon style is there's a blaster, or there's a beam emitter array right there in the middle, and it basically rail guns particle beams out. Finally, we can use 100% of our brain at once. For war crimes! Yay! Or apparently later on, causing such a massive spike in things to cause temporal distortion. And distortion / manipulation. Yeah. No, GUND-arm. Gund arm. But again, they called it that because in that universe, Gundams are fucking illegal. At least they're illegal by the end. So they called it the Gund arm system. Because actually, hilariously, in Witch from Mercury, the Gund arm system was actually to help people who in space lost limbs. It was for amputees. And this was supposed to be a heightened version that then was going to go into weapon systems into mobile suits. Yep, it's... Yeah, sometime, Nature, I'll have to show you the prologue to Witch from Mercury. You'll never be able to hear the song Happy Birthday properly again. And then you'll not be able to twice later on in the series. Yes. Well, so kind of. So... I'll show you the prologue sometime. I'll do that for movie night and maybe a couple of the first episodes, because thankfully Mobile Suit Gundam Witch from Mercury is a standalone series, so you don't need to know anything from Universal Century. But yeah, basically corporate one corporate like management company quintessentially made it illegal and then killed everybody on a site that were building these. And yeah, again, we'll show you Witch from Mercury sometime. The like the prologue definitely helps make the entire thing a lot darker. I mean, who would look at a little mining colony on Mercury? No one would for a Gundam. Perfect place. Perfect place to hide a couple. Which is funny, because some of the other corporations in secret were also building Gundams. And also committing horrible war crimes, because corporate. Again, well, we'll do that sometime. Since that is the most recent series and a standalone, I really should show that to everybody. We'll make that a movie night sometime. Alright. Now they are nearly fully assembled. Nearly. Now, apparently, one thing I have found out thanks to some other Gunpla reviewers and stuff like that is I'm the only one that went the extra mile and actually painted the this detail on. A lot of them actually purposely leave the water decals off that do this purple. So I guess I'm a little bit extra. Alright. But they're nearly complete. Nearly. A super special purple. Yeah, basically I'm doing what the water decals did. But... interesting. I'm just gonna check something real quick, because it's not showing me where to put those last parts. Let's see, those are F. Oh, nope, they're not used. Okay. On either one. Okay. So, I lied. It's not using 6 pieces. It's not using those, because, yeah, they're already showing here. So, cool. Those are done. Which means I can also put those away, but we're not completely done yet. Now I get to torture myself. Because what we're going to do is we're going to panel line, because, case in point, thank you, camera. There's a bunch of special details, but it's really hard to see when they're like this, right? So we'll fix that. But also, there's also a piece here on the back. If I can get it in camera. That needs a lot of details, so... we're going to get that going. Black for the gray. And then gray for the whites. Ooh! Welcome in, friends. You've just caught me as we're getting into the final madness of the main kit. Here we are doing detail work on all of the funnels, because we've panel lined everything else, so we're gonna panel line these funnels real quick. Luckily, one set of the things is already taken care of, because I went nuts a couple weeks ago, and I actually painted and like did a whole like thing to each of the feathers of these funnels, giving it the proper manga look. Yes, welcome in, everybody. We might not actually get to the heavy weapon system tonight. We just ticked over past 8 p.m. not too long ago. And I'm going to be panel lining, I feel, for quite a while. Speaking of, I'm gonna pull out like 3 or 4 of these Q-tips, because I'm going to need them. You know, I'm just gonna grab 6. 1 for each thing. Oh! Hello everyone. Yes, trans rights. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, Saxpon, thank you for raiding in, dear. I'm guessing that's who you're talking about. But yes, welcome on in. If you're new to my content, hi and hello, my name is Miss Markar. I'm a witchy puka bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And typically I'm a variety gamer. Aw, thank you for following, Fidget. But yeah, on Mondays though, I do Gunpla. And we're about ready to go into the final torturous phase for the main unit of this guy, which is we're doing panel lining on all 6 of these funnel things. And there's a lot of details to get done on all the funnels. So we're gonna get that situated. Yes, go watch Witch from Mercury. That's I think I'm gonna make that the Pride watching thing. So tomorrow evening on Discord I will stream some Witch from Mercury. I think that'll be the start. Oh, thank you for following as well, Witchpon. Welcome on into the... or Saxpon. I don't know why I said Witchpon. Welcome on into the Witchy Warren. But yeah, you've kind of caught me at what's kind of looks like something of a boring thing as we're, as we do all this panel lining. Basically, adding little lines of paint to very fine details that need to stand out a bit more. Also, it sometimes causes me to go a little quiet as I concentrate for a second. Oh shoot, I forgot a thing there. Thank you for following as well, Drakiro. Okay, I actually missed a line on each of these 4. So I will fix that real quick. Damn my perfectionism. Yeah, you're about to see an utter amount of madness on the undersides of these things once we get there. God, there's so much to paint on these. But yes, welcome on in. Enjoy your stay, and as I said, I think Nature got the shout out. Fortunately, I don't remember. It's not his fault, it's my fault. I don't remember. My short-term memory just kind of shorts out every now and again. But yes, welcome on in. Yeah, we have a little more building to do, but I don't know if we're going to get into much of it tonight. But I have an entire expansion kit for this guy over in a corner here, and I'm gonna try to at least get that unboxed so we can have that ready for next time. But yeah, it's gonna be a wild ride. 5 streams though, 25 hours for building this. Definitely panel lining has slowed it down. Because I would have gotten this done in about 15, 16 hours maybe. But I wanted more detail for my units. Ooh, high grade wing 0 and endless waltz. I almost said endwalker. Because I see EW. I've played too much 14. But yeah, no, that's a good one. I built a master grade Verka of the wing. Sadly, they didn't make any Verka of the other wing units, but I did get hold of the newer Death Scythe one. I still need to get hold of a Heavy Arms custom Endless Waltz master grade, because that's like one of my other favorite wing units. But yeah, I grew up with wing. Wing was my first, so you know, you gotta remember your first, and You love it. Though I do love G Gundam as well. And I'm excited to see what the new side story for G Gundam's going to be. We're gonna get more G Gundam stories. Please, Bandai, give us Tequila Gundam. It's what the people crave. But yeah, now you can kind of see we kind of added some extra detail pop out there, but that's enough for the black. I'm going to, because that one was used on this, I'm just gonna grab a 6th one just in case. Oh, G-Witch is so good. I've only gotten to episode 10 myself, but it's a good series. Again, I kind of already know what happens by the end, but that's just because, you know, it's been on the internet for a little while, so. Alright, here comes the part that is going to be particularly maddening. Oh, so many holes to fill. I know, phrasing, but... oh, goodness. There we go. And... yeah, there's a crap ton of detail lines on this thing. Okay. Yeah, rest well, Saxpone. Thank you so much for raiding in, and don't worry, I won't give up on this thing. I have built literally dozens of Gunpla. This thing will not stop me. I just might stop at the 5-hour mark just to not push myself too hard. But yeah, have a good night. Don't worry, they're in relatively safe hands. As safe as being around a Puka can be. Or really any Fae, for that matter. Oh, interesting, that's a weird little ring. There we go. Alright, just a few more lines on this one, and then we'll be able to do it all again on the other side. Yeah, I wasn't joking about, like, the sheer ridiculous amount of, like, stuff on this side. I'll show a side-by-side once I get this one completed, so you can see the madness we're dealing with here. Oof. So much line. Yeah, we're gonna be at this for a little while. Because it'll be 1 down, 5 to go. At least it's not the full dozen like I did for the new Gundam. Is the new Gundam supposed to have 12 funnels? Technically not, but there is a version of the new Gundam that did. Hainu, I think, always had 6, despite it being kind of the more upgraded variant. I see why that's having some weird sticking. Yeah, I don't have a liquid one. I'm using, it's still a paint pen. This is a acrylic paint, but yes, I don't have the like Tamiya one just yet. I do plan on maybe getting one of those just to test it out. But I already had these ones because, again, for me it comes in also 3 colors. So I get to use brown on yellows and reds, black for everything but white at that point, and then, yeah, white gets the gray. So it's not too terribly harsh. Okay, we're gonna do 5 to 6 at a time of these, and then attack with a Q-tip so it doesn't dry too fast. Thankfully, these all have like grooves and stuff that the tip is nicely biting into, so that's at least a comfort. Okay. And doing smear real quick. Yeah, but yeah, I am gonna try to get some of the liquid liner, because that should also go faster. And, you know, less cleanup, or this I'm definitely doing like a weathering smudge to most of my parts here, but... Alright, there's 1 of 6 down. Let's see, I'll show a side-by-side comparison. Right, yeah, that would be nice, but yeah, kind of... Yeah, here's the side-by-side, so... Untreated, treated. Alright, and the funny thing is, you're probably not going to see this by the time I'm done with this, because I'm going to likely keep the funnels on. Because I don't want to, I don't want to launch them off of this guy. Unlike, my new Gundam, I have 6 of its 12, launched. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it definitely takes a slightly more careful hand, and I don't have the most careful one for what I'm doing right now. Okay. I'm starting to get faster now that I have a process. Welcome back. And... there we go. I just smooth it out a bit with the Q-tip. The Q-tip also allows me to kind of do a little bit of weathering, so it smears some of that the excess kind of around, which is fun. Kind of give the plastic a little bit more of like a slightly dusty look. Like it's been worn. Yeah, like this Gundam has seen some shit or something. I kind of learned this off of another VTuber that does Gunpla called Kaiju Kanojo. Yes, exactly. Funnily enough, actually, I actually do that too. I actually have some, isopropyl actually off on the side here that I keep on hand, because also it's really good for removing excess paint here too. And sometimes I do that. I'll use like the clean side of a Q-tip and dip it in there and, you know, rub stuff off. Yeah. Yeah, Kaiju tends to also... There's a number of us that actually build on Mondays, apparently. Yeah, there's another VTuber I tend to go to. We'll see which one I raid out to tonight. Depends on who's still up when I'm up and getting ready to raid. But yeah, Kaiju is super cool, and I actually learned this particular panel lining technique from her, because also it, like, case in point, I kind of messed up there, right? But yeah, rubbing it in just a little bit, it adds a little bit of dustiness to it and allows my perfectionism to take a chill pill. So I am definitely a filthy perfectionist at times. This helps humble me. Yeah, I was gonna say, I used to 3D print D&D minis with resin printers, so I actually have still several liters of 91% or higher isopropyl alcohol. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, I never got into the part of, like, making my own STL files, but, gods, I printed a lot of, like, you know, Titanforge, or not Titanforge, wow, I just, Comet, 3D prints and all those, and, yeah. I would then paint them and torture my poor players with weird and wacky monsters because I could. Felt like Rita Repulsa. Oh, exactly. I can always hire people. I don't do any real physical D&D anymore, unfortunately, just because it's too hard, and everybody else that was in my D&D group that I was DMing moved away. But, yeah. Right? Yeah, it would be kind of an interesting in-between. Alright, we'll just flip that Q-tip, and we'll get Funnel 3. Yeah, looks like we'll get these done close to 9 p.m. But then we'll go an hour longer just to start getting the parts, get a gauge for how quickly I can get those armor pieces on and then get them panel lined and smudged. Because I don't know if I can get it done in 2 or 3 hours, even with panel lining. I might continue, but I'm not holding my breath, so this might just be a 5-stream kit, and that's okay. It'll be the longest one I do so far, at least until I get to my perfect grade unicorn. So did I do the ring on that side? Yeah, I did. Oh, and object files are still fine too. Object, STL, all work. Yeah, admittedly, if I got back into 3D printing, I'm fairly certain, but I'm not 100% certain that, I have like an old Anycubic 3D printer, and I wouldn't mind getting something bigger, like, Elugu came out with like a larger one, didn't they? The Mars or something, or Jupiter? I'd like to get hold of like something that can do industrial amounts of printing. Because yeah, there's also like people have done resin expansion kits using 3D printers, like, or alternate part kits. Because I know that there's a Barbatos, Gundam Barbatos Master Grade kit that somebody did where they made expansion parts via 3D printer. That's more than fair. Yeah, I have no... I used to draft when I was in high school, but that's also half a life ago for me. I'm a bit of a hag, so... It's been a while. So after I get this part done here real quick, I'm going to drink, because I'm keeping myself far too dry. Oh yeah, 3D modeling is both interesting and terrifying. I kind of want to get into it for a few reasons, because then they could also do other things, but then I'm like, but my time, I don't have a lot of time thanks to streaming. Oh, thank you for following as well, Justine and Ing. Gotta say that right, but yes. Yeah, back in my day. I occasionally will make jokes like that, but again, they're not too terribly proud. I'm an old fogey. No, I'm not terribly old, but... And I know that younger folk these days, yeah, I would call someone my age a hag. Which is really a shame. It's like, I'm not that old, but... whatever. Oof, yeah, there I really danced out of the line. And... there we go for that. Oh yeah, we all get old. It's okay. We'll all get there. Yeah, I've heard some weird terms in the last... hell, even just the last couple months alone. Because, yeah, with the whole hag thing, then there's, yeah, hag maxing. It's like, what? Young boys going after older women like me. I still think that's such a silly and hilarious term. Yeah. Zoom and zoomer. Trying to keep up, but at the same time, I'm also a VTuber, so like, some of it comes innately, and then other times it's just like, it's just guff. So, all right, we're halfway done with the panel lining. I'm almost free, almost, at least until we get the next stage. Also, yeah, you want horror though involving this, so I hand painted the backs of these. I took some of the, like, my Warhammer and D&D mini painting and did that because normally, sorry, had a burp coming up. Normally you'd use these water slide decals, and all of the purple ones are supposed to go on these, and that's a hell no. Oh yeah. Oh exactly, yeah. Oh, exactly. Like, yeah, I watched when Gundam Wing was starting to serialize in the US. Because then we got G Gundam, despite the fact that Mobile Fighter G Gundam was an older series than Gundam Wing. Like, Gundam Wing had come just after G Gundam in Japan, but in the US we got it the other way around. Yeah, G Gundam was super good. Okay, you're not that much younger than me. Yeah, G Gundam was good, because, again, compared to all the other Gundam series, you know, it wasn't war as hell. It's like, it's the tournament arc that Gundam could never have, and I adore it. Yeah, because we got, let's see, G Gundam was made in 95, but we got it in the US in, like, 2001, I think, or 99, somewhere around there. Because I think we got Gundam Wing in like 98, 99, and then like it was 2000 or 2001 that we got G Gundam. G Gundam also had a really good voice cast for English. Yeah, Nether Gundam, yes. I want Nether Gundam and Tequila Gundam to have kits. Give us the kits, Bandai. Don't be cowards. But on the plus side, Justian, I think it's more than a rumor at this point, but I keep propagating it because it's like, if it's happening, I'm excited. Is Mobile Fighter G Gundam for its 30th anniversary since that's next year. They're doing a side story. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Technically, like somebody made a kit. But yeah, there's going to be a G Gundam side story, so it's going to take place during the same time, but be a different cast of characters in the overarching story. I'm excited for it. I want to know more, but all I know is that that's happening, and that's it. Also, don't mind Clue in the background. He's being a drama queen. He's yelling for no reason. Light novel or anime? Hell, I'll take both. I'll take all, please. Hey. Hi, Mayhem Penguin. Okay. Ugh. Right hand's... It's funny, my right hand's cramping a little bit. I think that's because since it's having to hold the pieces while the left hand just glides and dances over them. It's getting tired. Oh wow, I really just danced everywhere there. Okay. There we go. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, I forgot to do the center panel for that. We're getting so much of this done and panel lined. Oof. Let's just get that, and then I can get any of my dance marks to disappear. Oh geez, Wireball. I just noticed that too. Too much caffeine. Ooh. Crossbone. That is a set of kits I want to get sometime, but yeah. That's a fun one. It's cool that you did some models though. That's genuinely really cool stuff, honestly, because I know I've been looking into all sorts of stuff because I'm getting a 2.0 model eventually made. Well, by eventually, it's actually... The art should almost be done for it, but it still needs to be rigged, and I know one thing I'm going to do is I found a couple 3D modelers who make 3D, like, VTuber models, and I saw one that does really good, like, one-to-ones of the 2D, so I might be going to one of those people if I can, to get a 3D version so I can use it for VR chat and stuff. But again, I wanted to wait for 2.0 because 1.0, unfortunately, those of you that play the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV probably recognize the outfit, and that's something that I wanted 2.0 to delineate away from. Because, yeah, I don't need Papa Squeenix to bat me. Should I try to get... Yes, rigging is a pain, and I feel sorry for my rigging Papa, because whoever they're going to be, they're technically going to have to do about 3 models, technically, because I was evil, and when I made my commission submission, I asked for the main witchy outfit that is going to be the predominant thing of 2.0, but then I ask also for a modern outfit, and then there's a third spicier one that is also going to act as the base model for all future outfits for my for 2D going forward, which will be both great and terrible. But yeah, that means that, yeah, I'm guessing at this point that probably my debut of that new model won't happen until, at the very least, the end of the year. I'm guessing that 2025 will be the year that the bunny actually... the new bunny finally appears. And that's okay. That means I get, 2 years with this model, and then hopefully closer to 5 or 6 with 2.0. This is 2D, yes. This is VTube Studio. This was a cheap little one that I actually commissioned off of Fiverr. And the guy was very, very good about taking care of my model as he did. Yeah, my rigging mama did a good job with that. And then I had a magnificent person who did a live 2D rig on it. He's even provided me with additional updates since my commission, which I honestly didn't expect, and I respect and love him for that. Though, yeah, I'm going with a big company for my 2.0. So it's in the works. It's costing an arm, a leg, and my firstborn, but it'll be worth it. At least in the end. Yeah, unfortunately, I think this model will be retired when 2.0 comes out, because it's just, there's such a huge technology jump since I got this back in, what, 2022, and now, that it's just like, yeah, on top of the whole, like, I don't want to be copyright smote into the ground by a big game company eventually for merchandising, so... Square Enix's lawyers are pretty mean. They're about as bad as Nintendo's. And I don't want to get in trouble. I already toe a couple lines with Square Enix as it is. But... that's just me being a gremlin. But yeah, soon. Yeah, I might end up doing a bunch of toggles on Redeem. Potentially, like, kind of pulling a little bit of a cinder when 2.0 comes out, because I do have a lot of clothing toggles. I don't have, like, multiple hair toggles, but, you know, I could probably make the hat disappear and reappear, the glasses appear and reappear, and, or disappear and reappear. Yeah, there's some ideas. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I definitely look forward to the new model. I know I've been also getting other assets assembled in the background while I've waited for this model. So, like, I'm getting... once I get hold of the art, I can get, like, new splash screens and overlays done, which will be exciting. But, like, I've got a transition going, I've got a background already done. Again, mostly commissioning people, because I'm artistic with my words, but I'm not exactly artistic via, like, drawing or anything like that. Oh yeah, my logo, which I think I've already used. The new emotes kind of hint at where 2.0 will be, but I kind of wanted to use them right away because it helped me get rid of a couple older generations of emotes that, while good, are just not where I'm headed direction-wise. Oh god, we're on the final funnel. We're nearly free. We're nearly free of panel lining this damn stuff, and then we can slap these in. Okay. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say mine was just a few days ago too, so yeah, this last week has been real nice and real fun. I love my emote artist. She takes a while, but at the same time, that's why I kind of already assume that, especially with how many emotes I order at once for her to do. Like, typically I commission her for like 15 or 20 at a time, so it's like, no, it's like, I'm sorry it took so long. No, don't be sorry it took so long. That's a lot of emotes, man. Even if some are updates of ones that she did a couple years ago. I did feel bad for that, of like commissioning her. It's like, hey, these Gen 1 ones that you made are great, but can you make new ones? Because yeah, they had like the coat I'm wearing currently on the older ones, and kind of more the style that this model had, but at 2.0 has a different hair and slightly different hair color. Though that's kind of wiggled back and forth thanks to my model art mama. She took inspiration from some of the other references I gave her, and so we're kind of going back to kind of a deeper crimson-y red, despite my emotes having more of like that bright crimson magenta. I do not know why my cats are yowling throughout the house right now. I'll have to find out what problem they're having later. One of my cats, Clouseau, he's being a drama queen right now. Yes, Clue, I'm talking about you, hon. Don't know if you can hear him on mic. He's a few feet away and being weird. Yes, Clue. I think they just want attention. I have 5 cats, so I feed them out of 2 10-pound gravity feeders for their dry food, and 2 multi-gallon water, like gravity feed water dishes too, because some of them eat like Rottweilers. But no, he's just being needy. Yeah, exactly. Clue wants me to stop what I'm doing and pet him, but then if I try to reach out for him, he's just gonna, you know, sit back and be just out of range and then look at me like, why aren't you coming closer? Yeah, he wants me to play a little bit. Oh, Pinky. He also always does it like when it's stream time, or especially if I'm eating. If I'm having any kind of food, Clouseau is very particularly upset that I'm not paying attention to him. Like, mother, how dare you? Yeah. How dare you sustain yourself instead of sustaining my attention? Oh, goodness. Just a few more lines, and we're done with this stage of the kit. I can get back to assembly. Oh my god, there we go. The final funnel is done. I swear if 6 more appeared, I'd sit down and have a good cry. Alright. It's fun, I even did all that detail on the shield, and I'm pretty sure the HWS expansion kit doesn't use any of that shield at all, so we'll find out. Alright, so from here, we get these all... It's funny, we do all those details, like, look at all those pretty details, and... fold? Never to be seen unless we open it. Welcome back, Tommy. Yeah, we just got done panel lining everything, and all that effort is now obscured as we fold the feathers. Oh, they still do use the shield? Okay. Well, that'll be good then, because unfortunately I did not give it the fun paint job that I did the feathers. So, that'll be a shame. Alright, let's see, just to make sure, which one's my messy one? Alright, the messy one here gets done. Oh yeah, I've done that with all this too. The inside of the skirts on this guy are not panel lined and painted. So I've definitely tortured myself with this. This is my first time properly panel lining, but let's see. Oh, that was correct. Alright, and then... Oops, I put those 2 on the wrong way. Oh, that works. So yeah, those thrusters are supposed to be on the inside. I did it on the feathers, yes. I've not top-coated the main suit, no. I've not done that yet, any of these. Oop. Oh, that's why I was putting that back upside down. Okay, and then... Alright, there... Oh, fuck. No. I put that on backwards again. Alright, there's one wing done. Obviously, we'll repose this guy once I'm have him assembled as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely do. But yes, for now, Ptolemy, please rest. Don't push that poor leg. Let's see. But yeah, we'll show this guy as we finish displaying him here, and then we'll get on to getting those HWS parts put on. Shit. I did that again. I keep wanting to put the wing feathers on backwards due to how they're constructed. Oh, come on, little part. Go back in your home. There we go. Yeah, he's also like leaning back on his fuel cells right now, so we'll definitely have to redo his pose. Though I'm sure also the heavy weapon system will also help that a little bit. It'll put a bit more weight on his body. Oh wow, yeah, he's like doing like full lean back now. Holy cow. Well, good thing he came with a stand too, but I'm not gonna put him on the stand until he's all done. But yeah, there's our big boy. But again, we are not done just yet. Yeah, he's gonna do the funny lean. It's gonna sit like that, kind of funny. But let's see. I will cut and trim a couple things out of here real quick just to have that ready for him later. Because I do already have that piece in, but we'll snip this out and then we'll grab the HWS box and get this guy more parts. We also then get to show off the absolutely silly thing that is this this kit, or this kit has a silly thing in it that I love. The regular new Gundam had the same stand, which I think is kind of cool and kind of cute. Is the big old Anaheim A. Let's see, I didn't trim that super well. I could even see that one on camera. Okay. All right, I forgot to trim these off. But yeah, here's the final pieces from this kit, but we'll be putting these on the side once I get it done, because we got other parts to do. And most likely we're just going to do a little bit of unboxing, and we're going to do the first stages of the builds. It looks like we will be going on to a 5th stream of this, because I don't think I'm going to get this done tonight. Not without pushing far later than I'm exactly comfy doing. Here we are. We're going to have him sit in high states, because he is the high new. But again, we'll put the stand on him later when he's fully assembled. Nearly stabbed myself in the tit with the sharp part of this dang A. Come on. There we go. As I said, we will put that on the side, because we'll use that later. But for now, I can put the booklet like that as I grab the next box. When your upgrade kit is about the size of a large high grade, round 2 round 2 fight. Once more with feeling, and with this I am going to also move these Q-tips around And move the alcohol out of the way. Because we are going to bring back something. Yeah, he's going to be chunky boy. But I'm going to bring my bookshelf back. I don't need the room space anymore. Yeah, conky chunky. But yes, we're going to get these opened. Luckily, I have my scissors on the side. Yep. Because yeah, we got more work to do. Yet more parts. Alright, so N. It's another G. Looks like I gotta make more weapons. Interesting. See more stickers. But why? Oh geez, yeah. Okay, so this one came with the decals that you would normally put on the normal shield. So that is the extra stuff that you would do to the normal shield usually. So this had the pattern. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to replicate that. Not without like intense masking. But we don't need to worry because the shield's getting covered. Oh, it already has shield parts. Cool. I will take those and maybe we can speed up the process a little more than I thought. Maybe it will only be a 4-stream thing. We'll see. I know there's a bunch of armor parts, so let's see. There's D. Yeah, there's the new shield bits. Let's see, that's T. Holy cow. All the things. Yeah, I still have a feeling we're probably going to go into a 5th stream still. But we can at least take a look at what I'm going to have to deal with. And O and P. There we go. And the booklet. Oh dear. Here we go. I'll just put those water slides in with the rest of it. I might also turn that fan off. I'm getting a little too cold. Starting to freeze. All right. Oh, no worries, no worries. Just got done unboxing all the new parts. So O5, T9, and 10. Yeah, we'll do a bit. We'll go to 10 p.m. and we'll see how much we have left to do. No one said this build would be easy. Alright, 9 and 10. Are my hands on them? No. Oh, there they are. Oh. I kind of feel that with one of my cats. I think that's why he's been bullying more, as one of my other kitties beat him up. Or at least was stronger than him, and he was super dejected about it. Let's see. Oh, runner. O5. Oh god, what is the O5 Council doing here? I'm not an SCP, goddammit. Oh, this plastic feels a little different than the other stuff. Interesting. Ah, fair, yeah. Yeah, Sherlock got like that with Marsh once Marsh reached maturity. He suddenly became kind of territorial. Still annoyed about it, because Sherlock's just being a jerk. It's not like Marsh, you know. Not like Marsh. I mean, it's not like any of them can breed, so I don't know why he's in such a tizzy. Okay. Ah. Okay, well, if that's the case, where's my black marker? I see what it is. There's trust fence right here. Ah. Just attack myself with my own pen. Danced out and hit me in the nails. Now I'll make sure to wash myself down with isopropyl later. Oh wow, those are tight parts, or am I? Ah no, I was putting the wrong side. No wonder, it's like, I want to go in its home. It would help if I was putting it in its home, not in a secondary spot. Of course, we start with the booba for this Gundam. Or for this expansion. Ah, that's why it dances. I see why now. I think. Yeah, okay, yeah, I see why. Booba. Right here. We're building the chest cover that covers the chest fence in this guy. I know, not proper Booba. I mean, I got it set right here. But let's see. There we go. Okay, and then from here, 03 and 04. Yes, I did. All booba good. Let's see. Oop. Where are you trying to run off to, Q-Tip? You stay right there. Let's see, we'll do that. God, it's got so many undergates, but luckily they snip off pretty well. Exactly, yeah. Alright, let's see, how's this supposed to go on? Ah, I see. Cool. Okay, where's my file? Don't need you, scissors. You've done your job. You did your job, soldier. That move's a little funny, but that's okay. I was, or at least I was trying. The game did not like me. But I've since upgraded my cables. So maybe, just maybe it'll be nicer. I also need to double and triple check my NAT type in my router. I have a I have a more complicated router that doesn't have it in the normal places. So I need to dig around the settings and find where the net settings. Ah, nice. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. All right, there we go. More Mecha Booba. Oh, things are supposed to go inside the Mecha Booba. I lied. Oh, that doesn't surprise me too much. It's like, what goes in the Booba? Missile pods. Ah, yes. You know, as is tradition. Fair, yeah. Again, sorry that I didn't know where the, those were. Okay, I will also panel line these before I stick them in. So, I'll have that out and ready. Okay, there we go. Yeah, like magic. Yeah, for this, a set of missile pods. These are tactical, Booba, remember? Yeah, not so soft and squishy. Hard and metally and filled with explosives. Yep. Alright, there's that. But yes, as I said, I'm going to panel line these because they're a little funky. Let's see, where's that Q-tip? Three and four. Yep. I'll clean that off shortly. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of mechanical bits and whatnot on the side. Alright, then. Like that. Yeah, there's a bunch of mechanical detail here. But again, I expect not to complete this guy tonight. So yeah, we will move on to stream number 5, or hopefully we will. No, we should be able to. There's only like 4 or 5 runners left here, so. Yeah, rescaling your HUD. Yeah, good luck with that, Nature. Okay. There we go. And then we hide the Booba. Well, we hide the Booba missile. But I'm also gonna clean that one little section before I put stuff on. I'm just gonna put this on the side over here on the TV tray. Okay. I keep poking my poor fingers with this thing. Also, yes, we will detail paint the main part of the tibbies with gray. I just haven't gotten to it yet. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let's do those right now. So I don't forget like I did on the other one. Oh wow, that just like stripped it out of the center one. Okay. Yeah, now I just gotta do all the text citing here. Just... Whee! Okay. Like that. Oh wow. Yeah, my hands are starting to get a little bit shaky. It's why we're gonna cut out at 10 p.m. regardless. If he's finished, if he's not, I don't think we'll have him finished. There's so many parts here to do. And that's okay. And getting all the tibby bits together. Oh, I see, that also helps lock in, actually, the hinge. Just gotta do it carefully and just in the right setting and order. And there we go. And then they just press over like that and thunk. Like that. Okay. Um, 06 D9. Oh no. Sorry, that's 06 and 09. It's all the O's. Oh god, there's a bunch of details right there. Oh god, there's even Vulcan cannons on this? Jesus. How many weapons does this damn thing need? Just seeing how they're supposed to connect. Oh wow, I nearly bent it there. Nearly broke the part. Don't want to do that. Yeah, you know, I'm going to detail that right now. Just because that's going to be such a bitch to try to do it elsewhere. You know, if I can not drop the pen. Because, yeah, this has so many pieces on it. So there's like 1, 2, 3, I gotta do this a second time, because there's one on each shoulder. Or one above each titty. And we're not done yet with the front, at least. Ah! God, that's so smooth, though. It's... Because there's also a Vulcan cannon, like, right here. Good grief. Yeah, that is... I don't like how, like, rounded they made it. Yeah, pretty much. Weaponized titties. That's what we have right here. There we go. Just going to get that set up. Also, while we're at it, we'll detail this one before we build the second shoulder cannon. There we go, one detailed one, but yeah, this has a bunch of little micro details too, so we'll get that situated. Just completely changes the physical profile of this thing. Gonna be super chunk. God, that's weird. It's indent on one side, and then on the front it's sticking out. That's so strange. Okay. Okay. Yeah, the difference in what it looks like for the tippy. One, you can barely see the detail, the other, you can see it clear as day. But we're almost done on this side. And then we'll work over the other side and then get the other shoulder mounted cannon going. Just because I've beaten that poor Q-tip to death, so it gets to rest. Yeah, that's so weird. On the side, it's indented. It feels wrong. Yeah, we'll definitely do a little bit of cleanup on this poor thing. I am tormenting it pretty badly with all the paints. Okay, where is the alcohol? Right, it's to my left this time. Okay. I will need that pen in a little bit after I get the other two parts cut out. Speaking of cats, I hear slight cat violence behind me. Kitties are doing something. Something evil. Nah, I think Mallow's playing with some stuff on the ground. Probably a catnip toy, if anything. Okay. Oh no. It's Fluff being a gremlin. As is her right. She is the queen of the gremlins. Okay. So this one was supposed to go on this side. Okay. Okay. Let's get those other two parts out, huh? These super high detail freaking thruster mount shoulder missile cannons and Vulcan cannons. As I said, literally, how much weapons does this fucking mobile suit need? Yes, let's get these snipped off real quick. Then we'll assemble it, and then I will clean this one up. Well, I'll dirty it, then I'll clean it. All right. Okay. Alright, now the little Vulcan cannons on the sides. There we go. Who knew these things were so detailed? Just don't really realize the sheer amount of scaled detail in these things until you start to panel line them, can't you? Don't you? So much. And my fingers are covered in little cuts and bits of paint. Seems like a good crafting night. Don't worry, the cuts aren't that deep. In fact, they're not deep at all, so we good. Okay, and then from here, this goes on to the tibbies. So first it says to take these 2 panels, pull them forward if I can. I think I see why they say that. Come on, big guy. Here, let's see if I can try to still do it on camera, though. Okay, there's that one. Oh wait, are those supposed to come out? No, I see where these are supposed to connect. That's just hilarious, because it's like how... Okay, yeah, I see. Like that. Look at those big old tits. God, this guy's so back heavy that, yeah, he's like resting on his fuel cells. Again, we'll get that fixed. We will get that fixed. So I think I will do his let's see. God, do I want to do more or should I stop there? Because, well, we got 24 minutes until the end. I mean, I can work on, yeah, this part real quick. Ah! I'm setting up, I swear. I'm just seeing what is the next... Ah! Okay, I'll drink too. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of tempted just to hold off on the rest of this until next stream, because this is gonna be a bit, but yeah, this should cover about 4.5, 5 hours. I will sleep. Probably closer to midnight my time, but yeah, looking at where we're headed for the next thing, I kind of just want to hold off here because I think we're at a good place, because that took about 30-40 minutes to do, and I only have about 20 left. So yeah, I think we'll do the improved plates and everything starting next time. Because, yeah, then this stuff goes over the leg armor there, and yeah, we got a lot of stuff to still slap on this big meaty thing, and not a lot of stuff left to do with it right now. Not without, yeah, going wildly over time. Yeah, so I think we'll end it there. And again, he gets to have his big old tits, and then he gets to get curvier next time. No, I think this will be fun by the time it's done, because yeah, after that, I think it's just the shield. Here, we can at least peek ahead at what we're doing next. Like, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's just increased, yeah, the hip plates, and then the increased leg armor. And then after that, it's literally just the backpack unit. Or not the backpack unit, but the new shield unit, which is a whole thing. Good grief. Okay. Yeah, well, I think this is a good place for us to pause. Otherwise I will be here all night, and nature is already bapping me for. It's only 9:30, 9:40, but yeah, I think this is where we're going to call it for tonight. Again, we started the HWS system, but it's gonna be a little while till we get that complete. So I am going to put the weapons away in the box, though, for now. And then I'm gonna actually keep High New here standing in the other room, and then yeah, we'll get this completed next time. So stream 5, we will finally get the rest of the heavy weapon system on. But I will say though that the detail painting on the panel lining really makes those like missile pods and the tits really pop, which is good. It's like good. I think I'm on the right track for actually getting that stuff done. So I listened to Kaiju Kanojo, and so we did. Speaking of, though, let's see who we can raid. So that way, then, nature doesn't have to threaten bapping me. Let's see, makers and crafting. Let's see. Let's see what VTubers are out there. Ooh, Kaijo, what is she building, though? Because, like, Cozy Gunpla build time, she doesn't specify. I can't tell. Can't tell what that is. And it looks like a Kami's not on right now, so. But yeah, we'll go and pester Kaiju, I think. I do always like hopping in her channel, so. Yeah. Time to send you over to Kaiju Kanojo. Yeah, we'll find out what she has over there, so. Yeah, I don't recognize that unit. Oh, she's also talking with Akami. Oh, that's cute. That might be the Faract, but we'll see. Let's get that raid started, though. Now, I will see you all on Wednesday. We'll be doing more Persona 5 Royal. More stress times. Yay! But until then, I'll see you all later. Night-night. And to all of you on YouTube, almost at Discord, to all of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining for this one. And I'll catch you in the next VOD. Night-night.